ahoy and g'day once again to ye mateys! I be your flavoursome and wonderful DM, Josh the Pirate. It brings me more joy than convincing someone else to do my taxes to welcome you back to Corsair's Cove and my Humblewood world for more of Monsters and Magic. Above me, I have my hearty crew, the Zephyrus Karen Schlink, the Zooty Brendan Ellis, the Zingy Dan Swelto, and the Zesty Daria Surname Redacted, who did most of our channel art. Zed, surprisingly easy, I'll be honest. I actually put myself down for zany, but occasionally rather zen DM. There you are. For definitions, Zephyrus, similar or related to a gentle, mild breeze, relating to anything fine and of high quality. Zooty, possessed of extremely flamboyant style, which I think is
I'm well known for that.
Yes. Zingy,
Brandon is nothing if not flamboyant.
Zingy,
as you can see by his sober, polo,
demeanor.
By his great polo shirt, yeah.
Zingy is defined here as pleasantly stimulating to the senses.
Hello.
I would say Dan is. And zesty, for the definition here I've got, is full of zest, energetic, active, spicy in flavor. I'm leaning heavily on the last one. Yeah.
I really like that the first definition of zesty is to have zest.
Full of zest.
Full of zest.
Yeah.
So let's talk about these marvelous and invariably zesty people, shall we? Dan, who the absolute heck are you? Hey, Captain Kazi.
Whoa. Hello, I'm Dan in the mean space, Europe in the cyberspace. You can just find me here. Stimulating your senses as being a Yehor wizard man. Hopefully we get to some stabbing today, because there are people that are in our fucking way and need to be ended.
Not untrue, and you will probably get to some stabbing. If you don't get to stabbing, we've done something wrong. Daria, who the absolute heck are you?
Well, as we know now, I am the zestiest and the spiciest of artists.
True.
You can find me here. You can find me on the Eldritch Scribe Twitch channel on Mondays, and you can also occasionally find me on Twitter where I post my arts. So that's me.
But don't look there, because she doesn't like it when you do.
Yeah.
For some
but
reason.
actually don't look.
She puts it up there, but doesn't actually tell us to do it, or not, and is pretty upset with us when we do. Karen, who the heck are you?
Hello, I am Karen, sometimes known as the Mother of Bunnies, mainly because I ask people to call me that. And I've completely lost my train of thought now. Where was I going with this? Oh yes, who am I? I'm Karen. I'm a writer and performer. Sometimes a puppeteer. Sometimes I play
You're doing great,
ukulele.
sweetie.
And once, in a distant memory, I was well rested. It's a fond memory. I like to visit it often when I'm lying awake at night.
I remember, it was on Monday.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. You can find me here on Curses Cove, which I technically own 50% of. In your face, Josh. On Monday nights, usually for Monday, and then on Thursday night.
You just went, I own 50% of this company?
Fuck you!
What a boss.
The chaos is strong tonight. This is going to go great. Is there anything else I had to say? Oh, yeah. If you live in Kalgoorlie, Western Australia, which for those who don't know is a small country town.
With a big hole.
We'll be doing puppetry there on the 27th of October for Kalgoorlie Pride, or Goldfields Pride, technically, which is going to be rad.
Yeah. That's next Thursday, so we won't be here. We'll be there.
We should probably practice at some point.
Don't tell them we haven't looked at the script in over a year.
Wait, I sung the song in the car the other day.
Good for you.
You can also listen to me, hopefully slightly less chaotically, on the D&D podcast, There Be Dragons, where I play an axe-wielding badass called Ryland Westfall, who very much has her shit together.
Yep. All of this is true. Brendan, who the heck are you?
Hello. I am Brendan. I'm an actor and director here in Perth. I am well known for being zooty and flamboyant. I'm very happy to be here. I am in chat as Brensa. Thank you.
You can just feel the flamboyance, man.
Yes!
Yassified.
Do I need to send you one of my showgirl headpieces, Brendan, so you can wear it?
Amazing.
Please do that.
So flamboyant.
Do you want the purple one or the red one?
Brendan, please
Purple.
contain yourself. And
I will
my
try.
sense is zingy.
yeah. And Madame and Monsieur Dama under Heron and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate. You can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D with my lovely friends and my lovely lady wife, who owns half the channel, and she won't ever let me forget it.
I get it with me in the divorce. Boom.
You don't know any of the passwords.
Oh, damn! Is there a domestic dispute right now? Oh, we're gonna get numbers on Twitch. Let's
I feel
go.
like
Am I
we're
gonna
in table
have to
talks and not
freaking go in and change all the passwords, Josh? Because I definitely know the password you use for like 90% of your shit.
No, actually, I've been obliged to change it recently. I'll tell you afterwards.
Mummy, Daddy, please stop fighting on stream.
Get rid of body.
Mummy, are you and Daddy fighting?
Listen,
No,
Karen will
honey.
get the custody of the stream on Sundays and Saturdays.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it because you don't love us?
Yes.
Why are you suddenly British?
All orphans
Just
are British.
following
Don't
down.
you
The
know?
children suddenly become
Always
British
British.
and they go through their parents'
Mummy,
divorces.
why is Brenda British? It's scary.
You can empathize more with children when they have a British accent.
In fairness, Darius'
is that
Darius' British accent was so much better than Dick Van Dyke's.
It was pretty good.
Hey, that's improvement, baby.
Yeah. Josh definitely not inviting massive sabotage. Alrighty. Wow. So, yeah, if you can find me here on my channel, running D&D on Monday night, something different's going to be happening. The wonderful Jack Squarepeg will be joining us for some Call of Cthulhu in preparation for Halloween. That'll be Monday night for the next couple of weeks. And Karen and I, yes, we'll be off to the Goldfields Pride on Thursday. However, on tomorrow, Friday night, I will be over on the Law Rights channel for more in between, which reminds me, I should probably tell the Law Right that I'm not available next Friday. Hopefully that the arc will be over, I think, by then. But yeah, I should do that. But yes, and if you like the majestic voice, but you think I can stand to tone the face down a little bit, I'm in podcast. There be dragons, very good, small dragon, crush. What else do I need to say? Probably yes. Hey, Adana, so...
I was just thinking,
Worst
Adana's
coworker.
probably going to find out on stream or
she
in
may
the
well
VOD.
notice.
It's like, what a
That
what a
is the
reveal.
worst
Josh
way to
forgot to
find
tell
out.
you he's away next
I
week.
forgot to tell you I'm away next week on a gig.
Professional.
Yeah, so professional, much wow. I also need to thank Sirenscape for the music that's gracing your ear holes, and Wooten Forge, our wonderful affiliates. Or we are the affiliates of them, not the other way around. And yeah, if you want to check out some gorgeous tabletop accessories like this beautiful handcrafted wooden thing, you can check them out there at their website, woodenforge.com/Corsair's Cove. Any purchases you make will be gratefully received, and it will be supporting a wonderful Australian Twitch channel and a wonderful Australian business. Woo! Hey, Stamio, thank you very much for the resub.
Hey, how many follows are we at, by the way?
Follows 499.
Oh my god, it was so close. I can
Yeah,
taste it
so
in the air.
close.
So
God.
delicious.
In
And
one cheeseburger.
what else do I need to talk about? Oh yes, Karen, can you tell me about the Ukrainian people?
Oh, glad you're trusting me with this tonight.
Should I not?
I don't know. We'll find out. So, Ukraine is in the middle of a conflict. You might have heard about it. A bridge got blown up recently. Basically, there's a whole lot of Russians and a whole lot of Ukrainians have had to get the hell out of there to save their lives, which is very stressful for them. And to assist them, the link in chat is for the Emergency Action Appeal. This is a group of Australian charities, not-for-profits, that have banded together for the specific purpose of helping Ukrainian refugees as they flee the violence. So if you have any spare pennies rattling around your digital wallet, they will gratefully receive even small donations. Every little helps. I believe they are over $4 million, including $2 million from the Australian government, because occasionally they do nice things for people.
And I must also remind our curvaceous, shapely, and possibly even zaftig audience to please like, follow, and subscribe to all the things, you bloody champions. We have all the socials. You can check out our wonderful and fully up-to-date YouTube. And if you want to join us on the Dis of Chords, you can. Here. Well, not there. There. That's the one. And something special for today. I also need to mention our wonderful VTT, because we're going to start doing that, because I've been asked by more than one group, so I'm going to say, look, fuck it. So I got my head around it, and now we will be using the Above VTT extension for Chrome, which is pretty easy to use and would recommend. The maps are done in Dungeonfog, and I will be putting used maps, as in maps that I've already used and therefore don't need to worry about my players knowing, up in the Discord. If anybody would like to utilize them, you are welcome to. Same rules as Ardana uses, because I think they're good rules. I don't mind credit, but if you do, that would be nice. I love Above VTT. Yes, it was Ardana who introduced me to Above VTT, and I think it's a very good system. So, Karen, what the absolute heck happened last time?
Well, let me consult the little red book.
The Book of Knowing?
Of notes. Okay.
Okay.
So, we rejoined our humble heroes in the burnt-out remains of the cult's kind of temple/headquarters, where we'd stumbled across Havel. For nefarious purposes or not, we were unsure. But as the conversation with him unfolded, it became clear that he was there because he'd been told to go there and check it out and maybe heal the tree because it got burned by the other Humblewood team, the Midnight Madness crew, who were the ones who'd set it on fire in the first place. By the god that the cult are supposedly worshipping. So, twisty twists. Conspiracy. Are they actually talking to a god, or do they just think they're talking to a god? Yeah, we also found out that they're in Barovia, which we were a little taken aback by, because A, it's real, and B, why would you go there? It's full of people who want to suck your blood. Oh, sorry. Suck your blood.
Racist.
Wow.
You just offended Josh. How dare you?
Hashtag cancel Karen.
On Halloween month, Karen.
I'm sorry. I thought I was
not all
respecting the proud
Barovians.
tradition of Transylvanian blood drinkers. Anyway, we have a chat to Havel about how the tenders can possibly help us with, you know, getting the Wildwood Brigade out of town, and everyone else who might be useful to us, not letting a bird cult take over the Humblewood. And Havel's like, well, technically we're apolitical, but I'll see what I can do. So we're going to get some of the Wildwood Brigade out by escorting some tenders out. There's a clever little subterfuge. And then we're going to talk to the speaker, hopefully take her with us, and get everybody else out. And we have a moment where we're like, are we leaving the entire tree undefended? And then we're like, oh, wait. They've got that whole perch guard thing with the birds. They'll be fine. So we talk out this game plan, and then we're like, right, it's time to rescue a Riffin. So first we have to get out of the secret cult place because they blocked all the exits. So we had to de-rig a trap and climb out that way. But we made it work because we're clever people. And also Bennick totally noped out of the conversation with Havel to suss out the exit, because that's the kind of bird he is. Or she is at the moment. They are. There we go. So we head down to the Undercommons to find Riffin. And Eric does his little sensing Riffin's shield business to kind of zero in on the location. And I do my thing where I can kind of sense various supernatural forces around me, which turned out to be a bit of a wild ride. So there are 2 Celestials, 4 Fiends, 24 undead, 6 aberrations, 1 Fae, and 100 plus elementals, which really doesn't help, but it was interesting nonetheless. and I'm going to read this even though it was technically a note from earlier, but I wanted to remember it for favourite moments last time. Bennick's description of Barovia, snooze fest undead carnival.
Yeah.
God. So we find the building that we can sense Riffin's shield and theoretically Riffin inside. And we get in undetected at first, sneaky sneak-like. We're all disguised, by the way. And Bennick messages Riffin to confirm he's there. But Riffin's like, hey, I think they've heard you. You might be screwed, except he said it in a nice Scottish accent. And then I get like hit with a poison knife that some dick, a shadowy figure, has thrown at me. And then he's like, you're supposed to be dead. And then I got to say the thing I've always wanted to say as any character in any situation ever. Rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. And then we cut to black, everyone applauded loudly, and we ended the stream for the week.
Love it. Excellent. Well, mateys. Apologies. May your enemies leave obvious clues for you to find out, and all your allies freeze on command as we head, tremulously at first, and then with mounting heat and passion, into the Humblewood. So, yes, get them, utters the shadowy figure who just threatened Kesh. A trio of birdfolk crash through the door. Another pair appear from the upper level. All are armed with large clubs, mauls, and other bludgeoning implements. One in particular catches your eye as he is wielding a familiar-looking shield and a well-made longsword which he draws from an over-shoulder sheath as he charges. Please roll me initiative.
Do you have to do anything special now that we're in fancy the thing? You know what?
You just need 2 screens. You need one for above and one for D&D Beyond.
Oh,
Hey,
how does a
nice
strong
transition
24
there.
look?
Thank you.
Oh, so I have
Strong
to go
24
back to
from Julio.
my character sheet to roll.
You can actually click. There's a button that says sheet, like top right-ish next to the.
Aha!
Yeah.
Excellent. A 9 from Bennick. Wow, with your
Yeah.
plus 5.
You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration. Fuck that shit.
Hell yeah.
Eric
Hell yeah.
with the 23.
15!
I wanna go fast.
Kesh with the
And no,
15.
I am slow.
Nope.
No, you. That's the wrong saying. You're not the hedgehog in this one.
Oh fuck! Sorry, you're right. I keep confusing my 2 characters.
Oh, I should have made
Hey,
make
the dad.
him not.
Hey.
Jack in chat is maps. He's so happy.
Alrighty. Wow. Okay. So.
What was it? I guess it doesn't matter. Right.
Only
That's
Fell
cool.
did well. Arn and the others.
I had
Did
a
I say
feeling
fell?
that was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You sneak.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jack, for the inspiration.
Oh, good on you, Jack. Okay, well, it is Julio first. These guys burst in. Fell has just thrown a dagger at Kesh. That was the sneak attack round. Everything else is beginning now.
And the fell is this guy the fiery birdie boy or this guy right there?
No,
The
down
one
next
next
to
to
Kesh.
Kesh.
I see. Okay.
He comes up
All
as
right.
Ruffle because I wanted a different looking thing.
I see.
But it's not Ruffle.
So, when we started, I saw how many boys were there. I kind of got nervous, but actually, this is great because, okay, I'm gonna show my weeb ass right now. But you know, like Jujutsu Kaisen, the character Todo. Do you know how he claps?
Yes.
No, or not. Oh, yes. Okay.
Yes,
thank you.
yes. I
Yeah.
I am very familiar with this, yes?
Nice.
What you do?
So, Julio will actually stroll up to these guys
Oh, shit.
and clap his little paws and cast Thunder Wave.
Oh, baby.
There is a wall in the way.
Fuck.
Like, there's a doorway.
It's
You can
cool.
get 3 of them. If you were to be, say, there.
It's a 15-foot cube originating from me.
You have to be on one of the sides of the cube.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how should I put myself?
I would be
like
where
this?
I just plonked you.
Oh, nice.
I would be there. That'd get you 3.
That's
the
good
last
enough.
is in cover, really.
That is
But
good
the guy with the big sword and 2 of the dudes with the big maul are there. I love that there's a cube of fire down in the corner as well. I believe that's Dan's for later.
I don't think I'm the one who made that. I can't click on it. I can't. Bye. Oh, nothing happened.
Okay, so these guys need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Very
New
well.
VTT, who this?
Exactly. Alrighty, con save. These boys
sir.
are all reasonably good at con.
They're conning, aren't they?
Yeah. On save, the other 2 did not.
Okay, my
Reasonably
DC
sure.
is 13, so
Yeah, I got an 11 and a 6 and a 19.
That is fine because I was banking on like the surprise because I look like a rogue. I don't look like I do magic.
Sure.
So I was like, ha. So
What does
takes
this
2d8.
look like, Julio? You sort of and boof out comes from you.
Yeah.
And it's quite a loud bang, like I don't know, Eric might be looking in the right direction to see it. I think Bennick's looking up, and Kesh is very much busy with the person who just stabbed him, so maybe Eric is the only person who saw this?
I mean, I would glance over when it's loud as fuck.
Yeah, you know how his little paws are tiny, so the first like clap is tiny, but there's like a second of delay, and then that'd be kind of cool.
Love
They
it.
have a moment to be like, huh? And then, ah!
Yeah. All right, so damage. Oh, suckiest damage. Oh no, it's not. It's actually
No,
not
that's
that bad.
okay. That's okay.
I thought it's a
10's
1
pretty
out of
good.
7.
Yeah, no.
So I got sad for a sec.
So 10
Okay,
damage
and-
to the dudes.
Above average.
Yes, on a failed, they take this damage and pushed 10 feet away from me.
One of them can't because Arn is behind him. But the
That's
other
fine. I argue that they simultaneously all shoot back 10 feet into a comical pile.
Ooh.
Lord
Thank you,
of
co-owner of the channel.
Yeah.
I second that.
co-DM of the stream, guys.
Anyway,
Hands all 4.
those that are saved, they get half the damage, so 5, and are not pushed.
Thank you.
Also, any unsecured objects within the area automatically are pushed 10 feet away, and the boom is heard in 30 or 300 feet. So
Yeah. People out in the street were like, "What was that noise?" Yep. Anything else?
what was that? Yes. So
Just
I'm
another
a
day in
rogue.
the undercommons.
Yep. Doo-doo.
Random
Yep.
explosions.
Sounds normal. So I'm a rogue, so I might as well take disengage action, right? Or can I
Bonus
attack with
action.
my bonus?
You can't attack with your bonus action if you haven't attacked with your action. I believe.
Oh, true. But I think I have
can,
one
however,
body
do-
conspiration.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no. I will probably. They will reach me. This room is small. I should probably take the dodge action with my bonus action.
I mean,
right?
they are
Can I do
reaching
that?
you. They are right next to you.
I don't know if you can take. I could be wrong, but I don't know if you can dodge with
Let's
the bonus
see.
as a
Quick.
rogue.
Quick.
I think it might depend on the
Google
level,
foo.
and level 6 rogue.
Here.
Have a check.
Okay,
Okay,
Dodge
yes.
action,
Dash,
no.
disengage, and hide. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
You can disengage.
Yeah, I can disengage, but again, like the room is kind of small. I don't see where I would run that they can't.
Can you
like,
just
reach
like go here and maybe like not? I don't know if
Like-
the choke point's good for you. That's all.
Well, they can't really move either. So if you think about it, I'm gonna stay where
trapped
I am.
behind the terrifying mouse.
They're trapped here with me. Yes, I'll stay where I am.
I'm not stuck
And
in
I
here
will
with you.
I will give Bennick my inspiration.
Bardic
So you got
inspiration.
this.
Very
Wow,
well. Love it.
that was mighty loud.
That was mighty loud. Eric, it is your turn. It will be Fell next, and then Kesh on deck.
Okay. This is going to be fairly simple, I think. Okay. Yeah, sick. Okay. I'm going to look at who... I don't know his spell. I just know he's a creepy-looking dude.
Yep.
So... Oi, get away from her. And Hope is going to come out. My action is going to be to ready Hope for combat. And then I'm going to step over. Can I just clarify, these people on the stairs, they're at the top? And how high up is that?
15 feet.
Great. Okay. Look, I'm just gonna move. Sure. No, I'm gonna say where I am. And Hope is going to fly over to Kesh. And I'm gonna say, Kesh, better get out of there. And we're gonna do a fiery teleport.
Nice.
Ooh.
Where does Kesh
15
teleport
feet.
To? Towards Julio, towards you.
I'm gonna say 3 squares up.
Okay.
Just kind of away.
There.
Yeah.
Cool. And Kesh, and does it damages Fell, doesn't it?
It does. So
people
that's
near
gonna
it.
be 1d6, which I will roll. 3 plus my proficiency, which is 3, so 6 fire damage to
Very well.
this creepy dude whose name I do not know.
Yeah. There's no save or anything. Just does it.
Nah. Cool. Oh, sorry. That's probably not true. Dex save.
Dex save. 21.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that makes it.
I
cool.
hope so.
No damage at all.
Okay.
I got really excited for a second there. but
Well,
I just
you're not in
disappeared
melee
a
with him.
burst of flame.
Do you cast any spells?
That's basically everything I can do. That's my action to get Hope out, bonus action to get her to do something.
I see. Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. In which case, it's Fell's turn. And Fell said, no, Major. And leaps off the top of the chest of drawers and dashes towards you, Kesh. And he is going to make a couple of stab attacks with his daggers. He's got a pair of very nasty-looking daggers that you were aware did poison damage last time. Yeah. A 23 and a 16.
Can I on the first attack, can I use my reaction and do silvery barbs?
Ooh, yes.
Oh.
Okay, what does silvery barbs do?
I am googling right now. I remember
Is it damage on the roll, and then you give advantage.
think
to
so.
somebody
I'm
else?
just gonna check so that I'm not talking out of my ass on this one. So, right, yeah. I give a disadvantage on this guy.
For his
then-
attack? Or
for
all
his
of his
attack.
attacks? Just one?
No, for one
Okay.
roll. Yes.
Yep. Does
and
the,
then. Oh yeah, you go ahead.
does a 16 hit, Kesh?
I believe it.
Yeah.
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 Still does. Shit.
I got a 20. I rolled a 23 or a 16.
Yeah. Sucks. Okay, but that's not all it does, right?
Yeah.
Because I think it gives me the ability to give someone else advantage,
Cool.
right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna give it to Kesh.
Alrighty, Kesh. You have taken 2 attacks. Because I rolled the 17. I rolled a a 16 and a 23. So I rolled the 23 again. And got another 23. That dice rolled 2 17s.
Like, my brain is like, is it worth casting Spiny Shield?
Might be.
Because it reduced the damage by 2d4, and he's just hit me twice.
Yeah, would definitely. That's a reaction, yes?
That is a reaction when I'm hit by a melee attack.
Yep.
Do it.
So I will.
And I think
Definitely do
it
it.
applies. Does it apply for every attack or just one?
It is an ethereal barrier of spikes made of a magical force that interposes between me and my attacker until my next turn.
Yep. All attacks.
All attacks reduce. The damage is reduced by 2d4, and deals the same amount of piercing damage to the attacker. So basically, I reflect 2d4 worth of damage back on Fel.
That's very nice.
But it's ineffective
Nice.
against ranged attacks. If anyone shoots an arrow at me, it's not going to do jack.
So Kesh,
It does increase your AC though.
It does increase my AC by 2 for ranged attacks, but it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Kesh, the first one is a 7 points of damage, of which 4 is poison. Can you roll 2d4s to see how much you reflect?
5 reflect. So he takes 5 damage, and I take
And
5
you
less.
take 2 total, of which 1 will be poison.
Cool.
But I don't
Yeah.
think it matters. And then the second attack is max damage. So 12, half
12.
of which is poison. And roll that 2d4s again. 3.
3.
So you take 9 and he takes 3. So you've managed to do 8 damage to him with his own attacks.
Nice.
Still good.
And he hisses. Then, as a bonus action, he is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
No.
And a
Ouch.
large sickle, shaped like Titan, like the moon of Titan, appears
Do I
in
want
the
to do
air.
it? Do I want to cuck him?
What a sim.
Yeah, hell yeah. Go, Coco.
Counter spell.
Counter spell.
The urge to shout, "Your god is alive!"
So this
I
flickers
do it
into
at bed.
existence very briefly over Eric's head, and Bennick's like, nah.
It just like crystallizes and then just like shatters. And I'm like,
Love it.
not today.
Okay. All right. Burns off
Thanks,
some of
guys.
his spells, reactions. Good.
Thanks.
That was
I
over
like
Eric.
not being dead.
But yeah.
And
All right. That's him.
I take in that shattered pieces because it activates my arcane ward. Because I have not cast an art abjuration spell today yet.
Cash, it's your turn. With
Okay.
Bennick on deck.
Yep.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Oh, don't forget that your first attack will be with advantage.
Thank you.
That's very good. Hunter's Mark on, presumably on...
On the dude
Fel?
who's just
Yep.
stabbed me
Sure.
several times, and now I'm gonna draw my short swords. And a
Short
charge!
swords come out. So, make
First
2
one with
attacks.
advantage.
With advantage, the first.
27.
That's a crit.
That's a natural one. Oh, yes.
And that was because of the advantage as well. Thank you very much, Daria. Cool. So, yeah, make me some
that's
crit
nasty.
damage, Cash.
That's
Hook 'em
nasty.
It's nasty. With, and you... Whoa, 16. You also double
Plus
the
6.
Hunter's Mark.
3.
Dope.
So 19.
So,
That's also doubled, so it's actually
yeah, your Hunter's Mark is
Oh.
doubled as well.
22.
Sweet.
Well, no, you roll the dice again. So
Yeah.
it's
23.
23. Yeah.
Nice.
23 from the first attack. He reels back, sort of. Good, Major.
I hate this guy.
Hard same.
He seems kinky.
Make the second attack.
I hate religious fanatics. 17.
Ooh, does hit.
Sweet.
plus
6.
another d6.
Plus another 6. Plus another 4, so 10 for the second one.
10 for the
so
second.
Not quite as spectacular.
Not quite as amazing, but hey, that was a crit, and it was a good crit.
It was. It had a lot going for it, that first blow.
Yeah. Jack, no, stop. Stop it.
Stop it, Jack. Gross. Alrighty. Yeah. Anything else, Kesh? You don't want to move?
No, because then he'll get an attack of opportunity.
He would do that. Cool. All right, then we are on to Bennick.
Well, it's a simple turn. I just cast Mage Armor upon myself. Flourish the Susan's knife. There we go.
Yep.
Susan's variable knife. As I activate the lightsaber, because they're all alive. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not elementals. We don't need to be edgy about it.
Yeah.
But we will be like, just like my wife says, let's dance, boys.
Cool.
That's me. I just stay here because
like you're at the bottom of
I'm
the stairs.
hoping
Like
to tank some shit.
Bring it. Yeah. Cool. Well, you're about to tank some shit. 3 dudes are going to swoop down the stairs toward you, and they can glide. So the 3 of them are going to land basically around you.
This is the trouble with kinky comments. Now, whatever Josh says next, my brain will make a dirty joke out of it.
Dan,
That's what I always do.
Dan, if you want, you can use your reaction to make an attack against one of these guys as they land by you.
No, I would like to keep it.
I thought you might. I just thought I'd offer. Cool.
Thank
so
you,
these
though.
guys land beside
That's how
you.
those sneaky dams get ya.
Yeah.
You
I can't wait to counterspell another thing. No, I'm kidding. Probably say that.
Exactly. I didn't think so. I just thought I'd ask. So each of these guys gets 2 attacks, and they have pack tactics. So here comes some stuff, Dan.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
They have to hit you first. Pretty confident that
Should
one
be
doesn't.
okay.
Basically, what's the number I need?
Well, right now it's 18 or higher.
I just got an 18.
It should be doable.
Yeah, I just got an 18 for the second attack on the first guy.
Sure, that's okay. I'll take that.
Tank it, alrighty. So that's some damage.
Don't just recklessly shield anymore because I have counterspell to think about.
8 bludgeoning for the first.
Yep.
Well, for that one. Then we have a filthy 20.
Oh, the nasty 20.
And a 17
I'll take that too.
from the second.
The 17
20?
will miss.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll take that. I'm committed to taking
12.
everything this turn. 12 damage?
Yep. Bludgeoning.
Sure.
And a 19.
Missed.
Yeah, 19. The other one missed.
Yeah.
For 11 damage.
Cool.
Boom, 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 just pounding. And I'm imagining this is basically almost like railway workers working on the same nail, and the glass around your shield is cracking and shattering the air around you as you're like, just taking this.
Yeah.
Cool. Julio, you guys, you've got some other people in front of y'all. And actually, I got this wrong. Arn Skyborn should be going first. But he Arn shoulders this dude like out of the way and strides through the door, drawing his longsword from over his shoulder.
Can I uncanny dodge out of the situation?
You can uncanny dodge the first attack.
I can't. I use my reaction.
Oh, you can't do that then. Okay, here you go. Arn makes a couple of melee attacks.
Can I just not be here as a reaction?
A 13 misses, I assume.
Yes, it does.
Does a 19.
No, it hits.
Alrighty. He is one-handed. This is one-handed longsword damage. Min damage, 5 damage.
Okay. I have a question. My current hit points are below max. Is that because of something, or we should be at max?
I was about to ask that.
I was
Yeah,
wondering
you
the
haven't
same
been
thing.
hit. You don't have any
hit
damage.
today, right?
I don't know why any of them are below max.
You should be at max, Julio.
I
Yeah,
should
only
be
I
like,
think
Kesh
Julio
should have been hurt
Kesh
from
has
last
taken
time.
damage and Bannock has taken damage, but I don't think Julio or Eric has yet.
Yeah, you should be
Okay.
max.
and also I have 3 temp HP from my cool hash browns.
Cool, you do.
Cool
Alrighty.
hash brown.
Well, you just lost that because
Yes.
you got slashed up a bit. Then his buddies are going to join him rather.
Oh.
And you're the one they can reach. They also look a little they come in, they look at Fell dueling with Kesh, doing okay, but Kesh just cut him up real good. But he looks
Hell
like he's
yeah.
having too much fun. So they're like, let's deal with the mouse first. And there is predatory smiles all between them as they draw their various bludgeons, staves, and maces. A 19 to hit.
Yep.
Would these be predatory birds by any chance?
They are all bird folk. They all tend to be. They are larger boys. Most of them. There are a couple of Strig, a couple of Corvum, a couple of Gallus. In fact, I think that's the lot. However, Arn is an unusually large raptor. The second
Just
attack.
painting a
That's
mental
the
picture.
boss. That's the gang boss, right?
Yes,
We
yeah.
heard about them. Mhm.
Hit him in the
one
nuts.
with the long sword. So the first guy hit you twice. I will roll the damage for them. That's only 6 from the first and 12 from the second. So 18.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Ooh,
It changes color. That's cool.
an 18
That does hit.
and
That does
another
hit.
18.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm just a little lad. What are you doing?
I'm just a little lad.
It feels a bit mean that they're just all wailing on him. Like,
Yeah.
How does it feel to bully a little mouse?
A cumulative 23.
Fuck me. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. 23, I'm still up, but barely.
Still up.
Still up.
Ooh.
let the power of the hash browns.
What do you mean,
flow through
ooh?
you.
Stop thinking whatever you're thinking, Josh. No oohs in here.
Ooh.
The turn is done. It's done. I'm
No,
alive.
No,
Who's
there's
not
one more
allowed?
guy. There's
Fuck,
one.
no.
Let's see.
Are you in?
Yeah, I'm at 11.
Ooh. Does a 15 hit?
No.
An 18 will, though, right? And a 23
Yeah.
certainly will. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, god damn.
No.
One
Julio,
turn and I'm done.
you have 8 more.
8 more damage.
8 more damage.
I have 2 points left. And
Do
I'm
it,
there-
Josh!
I'm like,
Do it!
I'm
No
like
mercy
Rocky.
for the faithless.
I'm like covered in blood, like standing there, swaying.
I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah.
We go back to the top of the order. It's Julio.
God damn. He's like on the ropes. Coach,
Don't make me go back out
don't
there,
put me in.
coach.
Time out! Time out!
Fuck. And of course, as you can see, I haven't played a caster in so long that I spent all of my
Good, your
slots
entire
on the
magic.
first. Yeah, on the first round.
Like,
It's
go big or
fine.
go home. I was like, fuck yeah, Julio, I love this.
Exactly. He's a gambler, this little mouse. Okay, well, here's the thing.
So here's the thing.
Here's the
Right.
thing, right? So I'm at 2 HP.
Yes.
2 HP in a dream.
And a dream, yes. It would be kind of a Chad move to just use vicious mockery right now, but I'm pretty sure my sneak attack would do more damage.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
Yeah. God damn. So who's the turd in this group?
Well, actually, the one who did the least damage was An.
Fuck him in in particular. No, actually, who looks the most like squishable that I can, maybe get them out.
The two of them have bleeding ears. The ones on your left
right.
are not bloodied, but they're injured.
Okay, so I will do the bird ears that they have are bleeding. So I guess I'll stab the one with the bleeding ears. So I'll do
ear
that.
holes.
Well, ear holes.
Yeah, they have ear holes for the music to grace.
Uh-huh.
Eric is next as well.
And I probably don't even fucking hit, huh? 13.
No. Oh, let me check.
God.
Oh, you do.
Hey,
I
do.
Yeah,
Hey.
Ayo. Okay.
Heyo.
Ayo. So that's 11 and sneak. Where's my sneak?
Wow.
And also.
Ardana.
Yes, Ardana. All of my
Okay, so that's 20 damage.
20 damage. Pretty good. He
Is he
is
still up?
very badly hurt, this guy.
I'll shank him with a dagger.
In fact, Julio, just because you have the same number of hit points left, I'll tell you that.
Not done yet.
Not
And I
today,
do
kid.
a dagger. Let's hope I hit. Let's get at least one before I
Yeah,
fall.
before Julio goes
would
down.
be- Yeah.
I'm going down. I'm taking you with
Fucking
me.
12?
Blood
That's
makes
even
your grip
worse.
slippery. Julio, you know Dez's rule?
Bits,
Equals.
beats. Yay!
Yay!
Nice!
Julia!
Okay, so that's
Roll
like...
any damage.
I will roll any damage.
Yeah. Knocks him down. Dude, one
Nice.
dies.
And you know
Yay.
what?
Yay!
Julio with like a bloody dagger in one hand, a rapier in the other, will turn to the left like, who's next?
Steve! Boom! Just swats you. So you're gonna stay there.
Oh yes.
You have attacked, so you can disengage for free.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You're a swashbuckler, right?
Right, I forgot.
Stay there,
Actually-
baby.
Well, I have a question. I have a question. Does my staying there and being so fucking badass intimidate them at all?
It'll have to be a good one.
Ooh.
Can I try? Can I
try.
give it
You
a
can
go?
try. Yeah. Well, I'll let
Can
you
I be
try.
a stinker? Can I be a stinker and do this real quick?
No, banned. Banned. No.
You
Can I do
can't.
that?
You can't inspire yourself. No.
Shit!
The only person
God
that you
damn
could
it.
give that to is me.
Okay, then I will give it to you because you will need it. Watch this.
Well, he's already got one, so it doesn't count.
No, no.
Wow. Oh, Bishop Blood gives you one.
D&D one stack.
Ooh.
DM
Oh,
one stack.
Bishop Blood gave me one. Can I
Oh,
use it?
DM's one stack. Okay.
Yeah, that's canon. That's happened before.
Wait, can I
Like
use
your
it?
tell you.
favoritism.
Go on then.
Okay, so
Fucking
that's
yeah.
nice. Thanks, Bishop. That
I
you're
tell you what,
amazing.
I will
Let's-
use the one Daria bought me right now.
I cannot believe that I rolled the same one. Fuck me.
Daria, no, is the answer, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
One of them
Fair,
looks a
very
bit
fair.
shook. One of them goes like, whoa, geez, Steve, God. Guy owed me like $20. And
Guess I'm
Eric,
staying.
do you stay? You stay, okay. Eric,
Yeah.
yeah, you can't intimidate
Hell
them if
yeah.
you run. Yeah, Eric.
Julio, that was very cool, but get the heck out of there. Hope is gonna fly over to Julio. In the meantime, on my turn, I am going to. Yep, that's a 30-foot sphere. So, it's not
How
what you
big
think,
is the room?
unfortunately.
Damn. Thanks for the
I'm-
sub, Lizelle, by the way.
So I'm gonna stand there, and using this nifty ruler tool that I don't know if anyone else can see.
Sure. I can.
Yeah.
No. Nice.
Okay, great. I am confirming that all of my friends are within 30 feet of me.
Oh, sure. Particularly if Julio glamps 15 feet backwards, which I assume he does.
Yeah, in a sec you will, yeah.
Okay,
Look, I'm gonna weeb out too. I'm gonna basically do like a Super Saiyan charge, and
Hell yeah.
fire starts from my feet and flares up, and then kind of shockwaves out to cover a 30-foot radius, and I'm casting Aura of Life.
Ooh.
Nice.
The important thing about this, it probably to everyone probably doesn't have much noticeable effect right now, but if anyone starts their turn, any friends start their turn on 0 hit points, they brought back up to 1 at the start of their turn.
Nice.
That is clutch.
Very
That is
cool.
very pog. Is it a concentration thing, or is it a feature?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
This is a spell.
Okay.
So that's being cast as long as you're within 30 feet of me. Then bonus action, Hope is going to have her turn, fly over to Julio and bamf him out 15 feet away.
I'm so stressed. I'm like hugging my mug.
But you know what? On the opposite chair.
Yeah.
Julio's like, I'm not down there.
Let me at him! Let me at him!
And they will make dex saves or take 1d6 damage.
A fail, but the other 2 succeed. I'll say the
Which
death one.
fails? Great. That's 5 points of fire damage to that fella.
Yeah, so the other one who Julio had already hurt is now even more hurt. It's very badly singed.
Right.
Arn and the other. And it's it is Fell's turn. Fell is going to stab you again, Kesh.
Wait. Love it.
Um,
Stab away, motherfucker.
Pretty sure.
Just gonna bounce that damage right back on your ass, because
Are
it's
you?
still active.
No, it's the end of.
Your
you've
turns
had your turn.
went.
Ah.
You'd have to cast again.
I got all excited.
Probably
for a
worth it.
second.
It probably is worth it. He
Yeah, can I-
has a +6, 15 to hit,
Equals mates.
and a 17, 19 does as well. You bouncing that damage back?
I only have 2 more spell slots.
And then you have the rest of the day, maybe.
Fuck it, yeah. He hit me
Yeah.
twice again. I'll cast it again.
So the first one will miss now because your AC went up, right?
No, it's
That's
only
for
at
ranged
range.
attacks.
However, the first one was he rolled very low damage, a total of 5. So get more than 5.
7.
You don't take any from the first, and he takes 5.
Sweet.
Nice.
He goes, your spells, very good.
He's so yucky.
The second,
He's very yucky.
yeah. The
gross.
second is still quite good as well. There was a math. 8.
4.
Bounces 4 back. He is looking pretty beat up, Kesh.
Nice.
So you take 4 total that round. He is going to once again try to cast. This time he is going to cast a different spell. He is going to cast. Oh no! He is going to cast Spiritual Weapon again.
He's going
Okay,
to try that
admire
shit again.
your ferocity, and I'll have to let this one pass.
The goal on this guy.
I was just like, your reaction?
Nah. Nah.
Yeah, a spiritual weapon appears above Eric. This sickle appears in the air above Eric,
Eric's
and
got all the HP. He can take something.
yeah,
But if I fail one concentration check, it's going to be not great.
So
Yeah.
fine,
Not
you're
very
a Chad.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Spellcasting ability. Right. So it would be. Pretty sure that's gonna miss. Yeah, I sincerely doubt it. It's a 10. So yeah.
No.
There is now a floating thing in the air above Eric, but it does not hit him.
You know what it is? Because I'm on.
Ah.
Because I'm basically on fire, I have that kind of heat image thing, and it made me look like I was over here.
Is Eric slightly on fire?
Fuck it, hell yeah.
Flame on.
I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Flame on. Yeah.
Eric is on
that.
fire. Like his feathers are basically making up the fire. They're all turning oranges and reds, and they're kind of like
The
standing
occasional
on.
lick of fire comes out of you.
Yeah,
Very
and
cool.
there's
But
a
none of
heat
your
wave, 30-foot heat wave all around.
and none of your clothing is damaged, but people near you, like Julio's like, geez, this is really hot. Like, ow.
It's so live. It's so filled with life.
So life. Oh, it's so hot.
Yes.
So life.
Stinky monkey
gives me
fell.
life,
So slimy. Right, Kesh, it's your turn.
Cool.
With Bannock on deck.
Yes, sir.
Slayer's Prey onto Phil.
Wow, that as well. Okay.
So he's
Good,
now
good.
taking 2 extra d6 every time I hit him.
Kesh, bring the pain.
Nice.
But only the first time I hit him, unfortunately.
For that one. Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Roll them bones.
Boom, boom, baby. Okay. Oh, shit. 6. So 10, and then plus 2d6. Brings it to 15 points of damage on the first hit.
Hunter's
Kesh,
Mark?
how do you do this?
Nice.
Yes. It's like,
The spiny shield collapses. And I imagine this as very natural. I imagine this like a really prickly thorn bush, sort of
Yes.
a spiritual thorn bush appears in front of you, like a spectral one rather, and that sort of like a curtain drops and Kesh steps through it. What
I
does Kesh
lunge
do?
through, sword before me, and I'm like, rumors of your death will not have been exaggerated. And
I have died
stab him in
before.
the chest.
You stab him in the chest, and he goes, ah, and it never doesn't hurt.
This guy's a community theatre actor.
Damn.
Damn.
Kesh, he drops to the ground. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he slides off your blade and drops to the ground.
He's dead for now.
What do? You have an action. You've only made one attack this round.
Cool. I guess I better shoot someone with my fang bow.
You have already attacked once, and you have used your bonus action.
Oh,
If you want to attack, you have to use your swords.
right.
You don't have enough time to switch weapons out.
Well, Bennick's surrounded, so I should probably go help him.
Yeah, Julio's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna do the bounce up over and over again from the aura of life. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
he'll be fine.
Oh, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna hit that guy.
Very well.
It's all
That
the
guy in
voices.
particular. Yeah.
Yeah, screw that guy in particular. Unfortunately, I can't. Oh, I can move Hunter's Mark for free because Fel's dead. So
Do you? I believe it says a bonus action on your next turn, is it not?
oh, okay, sure. Is it? I could have
Check.
sworn I
I
can.
think that's right.
I'm pretty
Have
sure.
you
I
used
can...
your bonus action yet? You could do it
Yes.
on this turn.
Yeah,
No,
Slayer
she
Spray.
She did Slayer Spray.
No, right.
Oh, yes, right. It is a bonus action. Okay, so nothing extra. He just gets vanilla shanked.
I also
for
want to remind
26.
Kesh. I want to remind you, Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell. So every time you get hurt, you need to be rolling con save for that.
I just missed a whole lot of con saves.
Yeah. Could you make me one now, please?
I mean, concentration's kind of cringe. Like, we can get whatever.
And I fail it with a 4.
So it's
Rip.
not really matters. It doesn't really matter. But you
'Cause
do
it's
hit
not
the
there.
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I hit him with a 26, so he's definitely taken some damage. He takes a whole 7 points of damage.
He takes a whole 7 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice. Cool. It is Bennick's turn. Bennick probably appreciates Kess's presence.
Yes, very much so, as I also attempt to shank somebody in the yard.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, same person, because focus fire is always great. And maybe, 17?
17.
Yeah.
Does hit. For 8.
for 8 damage.
Same guy?
Yes.
Excellent. Yep, hits. Does damage. Does not enjoy.
Oh yeah, I'm glad. Radiant damage.
That's the
I'm
point
glad
of
you don't
this.
enjoy that. And I will.
Be a little weird if he did.
Yeah, that'd be weird. They were all very weird. That's my turn. I bide my time. Because I'm a wizard.
Very well. And then it is all the dudes. Arn and the Arn and his mate go, "Oh no, you don't get away, little Turbine." You two, get the major. Arn leaps onto the table and dashes towards Julio. Julio, he is brandishing his blade.
You got it. You got it, man. You got it,
this.
bro.
You got this.
A 23 to hit.
God damn, yes. Actually, doesn't.
Yeah, you got it. You got the hit.
You do got the hit. It's max damage as well.
I got the hit. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
But you're in Eric's sick vibes.
Yeah. You're
I'm in the
unconscious.
sick vibes.
So you're just gonna spring back up like magic at the next round and freak them the fuck out.
And then he
Yeah.
jumps down off the table, 1-all, and he's going to make his second attack at Eric.
There's an X over your body. No emotional.
A 19 on the dice.
5 seconds ago, you said I was fine, Dan.
Yes, and I'm going to cast Spiny Shield.
Probably a good idea.
You will be fine because Eric's cool. Okay, trust in Eric.
Yes.
Yeah, you know how to trust an Eric, right?
In Eric we trust.
11 points of damage, Eric.
Okay.
Which
2d4,
he then
isn't it?
takes a lot off. Yep.
That's 2 1s I rolled.
Well, he takes 2 damage,
Hey.
and you take 9.
9. Okay. And watch me lose concentration.
No.
Don't you dare. Don't you even put
Don't
that
send
into
that in the
universe.
universe.
Would you say that?
If only I had inspiration right now.
If only
Wow,
someone subbed to the channel.
Wow.
No, follow. We need one follow.
Hey, this could be your life, Daria, that's on the line.
That's true.
I just can't find. Where do I hit the thing?
Bishop Blood.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm just taking so.
Bishop.
Oh, Oh, look, I found it now. Thank you.
Oh, there it
This
is.
is an actor right there. I believed every second of this.
Well, one of those was a 3, and one of
The
those
other was
was
a
a
20.
dirty 20.
Great, there you go.
Bruh.
All right. And it was the Bishop Blood one, actually. It was the second roll that was the 18.
It was.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very
Thank you,
Nice,
Bishop
Bishop
Blood.
Blood. Very nice.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
just saved Julio. Alrighty, speaking of saving Julio, so the 2 of the dudes
Saving
who
Papa
are
Julio.
around Eric are going to, Bennick rather, are just going to continue wailing on Bennick.
Hello?
That's a 17.
No.
Nope. Ooh, and a 19.
I will shield this time.
Okay. Which cranks it to 23.
23.
Yeah. All right. Second dude is go like, what the hell is this thing? That's a nope.
In my talons, like.
Ooh,
there.
nat 20. There it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's for toxicity.
That's, that's for being absolutely toxic in this fight
Yeah, the
environment.
Oh. That's
Punished.
8.
Punished for
6,
hubris.
And another 5. So 19 plus 2. 21 points of damage, Bennick.
21.
Yes.
Sick. Alright, so just take 19.
The other 2 dudes are going to sweep around as well. The one that's injured and... the uninjured ones are going up against... the uninjured one is coming to help his buddy Arn with Bennick, and the 2 injured thugs will be attacking Kesh. So first, the one attacking Eric. Eric's still got the spiny shield up. He tries to sort of get around the spiny shield, but he is going to attack you anyway, because he acknowledges that you do need to be bonked on the head. A 16 to hit.
That is my AC.
Cool. Roll 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
While I roll 2d6s to see how much damage. 12.
5 taken off of that.
So I take 5 and you take 12. This is the uninjured
7?
one. 7, sorry, yes, 7.
Okay.
Apologies. And the second one...
that's 2 more concentration.
Definitely hits.
Yep.
If you want to make one concentration check at the end of this after he's bonked you on the head twice.
Sure.
That's only 4 damage. You might not actually take any this time around.
I do not.
No, you do not. He actually only did 6, so he takes 6.
Fantastic.
4 on the dice. So he takes 6.
Okay.
11.
And this is my concentration save.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
I know it's just a digital
God.
randomizer, but it was like rotating on like a 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the dream. Just needs a 10. Yep. Cool. All right, then it's the 2 attacking Kesh. 12.
Nope.
Plus 5, 17.
Yes.
Yep, the 17 and a 16.
Both hit. Bastards.
You bastards!
You bastards.
You bastards!
Get off
6,
my lawn.
16. Sorry, 6 and an 11. 17.
Ooh.
Oh.
I am
How are you
down to 17. I'm down to 12.
It's pretty rough.
All right, and that's it. That's them. We go back to the top of the order. It's Eric.
It's Eric?
Eric, do some
No,
damage.
it's
I'm sorry,
Julio.
it's Julio. I apologize. Julio.
I'm still alive,
back to
you
life.
know?
Julio springs back to life.
Yeah. You know how in movies when like there's a shootout and someone is kind of down, but then in the middle of the villain's speech they kind of like shoot when they're like, you know, the character who everyone wrote off. So that's gonna be Julio. He will like spring up, bloodied, and stab the guy in front of him into the back.
So
one
this is the
with
guy who
the-
actually, yeah, all right. Arm
Yeah, the
or
one
the
who's close
guy
to them.
beneath him?
The one beneath, I think, the one who's close
Right.
to death.
He has taken quite a bit of damage. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
he's taken 15.
Let's try to finish them up.
Finish him.
Yeah.
Finish him! Oh, I do. I think
you
I do
do.
a hit with this.
Yeah, you do. That hits.
Okay, kind of suck it
6.
to Maggie. Okay, so
And
17.
11. 17. Julio, how do you do this?
Oh, so yeah, no
He
one
has just
expected.
smacked Kesh outside the head, and then and he looks down, and Julio sort of wipes blood away from his mouth, and he's got this dagger in between the guy's ribs. That sort of thing.
He has his Ezio Auditore moment right there, and then he turns to On with his bloody dagger and like, you next, buddy. And I'm gonna try and do my dagger attack.
Very well.
On
Bonus
him.
action.
Nice.
Yeah. Do it. Do it for the team.
Do it.
Yeah.
Why? 12 probably don't hit, huh?
Does not, I'm afraid. Arn takes the blow on his shield.
Also, give yourself 1 HP, fam.
That's true. I just realized that I'm
Technically, you're still
Yeah.
dead.
yeah.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
Now I can.
You can
leave
disengage
without...
if you want. Yes.
Yeah. You know, I look him in the eye and say, "Look around you always," and like. Like
Creepy little ninka.
like a little mouse. Yeah. Like skitters around. Goes
An
over
absolute
there.
rat.
Yeah. Well, like he is a mouse. So.
Yeah. Love it. Love everything about it. Eric.
Don't, that's not in my aura. Oh, it is in my aura, never mind.
Yeah. 10 feet. 10 feet away. He's all good.
Yeah.
He's only 25 feet away from you, not 30. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I did actually position myself to be squarely in the center of the room for that
Yeah.
reason. Yeah.
We
Okay.
appreciate it.
Eric.
Yeah. Let's see if I appreciate it now that they're all ganging up on me.
Oh,
Um,
also, the X just goes by itself, right? I don't
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
do
when,
Turns out-
when
Oh,
when
so-
your HP's...
You
Looks
live.
Yeah.
But you do not live well.
I
Down.
think about calling Hope back to get me out, and then I look over my shoulder and see Kesh like heavily bleeding, and say, "Nope, not going to do that." So I'm going to. I believe you. Let's just do a casual. Oh, you know what I can do probably pretty well is a burning hands from where I am.
Sure.
If I kind of angle it to get the 3 enemies to the bottom right and miss Bennick? Is that possible?
Sure. Is it a cone?
It is a cone. It's a 15
In which case,
foot
definitely.
cone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Welcome.
So I turn over
yeah.
my shoulder to look at Kesh and go, "Oh, you don't look. Oh shit!" And then over her shoulder, do a burning hands cone.
Love it. Love it.
Love it.
Dex save?
Dex save. Dex 15.
Dex 15.
Well, thank you, Eric.
Shiny is the injured one. Injured one gets a 5 on the dice. There is also a 4 and an 11 plus their dex, which is only plus 2. So 13. Probably all fail.
Yep, fantastic.
Nice.
And this is 3d6, I believe.
Oh dear.
And that's 2 1s, so that's sick. So 7 damage to all 3 of those fellas.
It's a living.
It is.
Ding.
Ding, the prize are done. Who's betting on Julio to jump off the tower table next round and start making an air stab?
I've
Heck
got
yeah.
pretty good odds on that.
I mean,
I would
Ollie
like to
knows
see
me so
Julio
well.
grab the chair and just
Hell
come
yeah.
down.
Break it
No,
over someone's
full
head.
WWE,
Yeah.
fuck
Yeah.
him up.
Give him the
Give him
chair!
the chair!
Yeah. Anything else, Eric?
Did any of those fellas die?
Nope.
Okay.
Rats.
Who's which?
The one in front of
whatever,
Kesh is pretty badly burnt. And, like,
Yeah,
kinda-
great. Yeah. Cool. Hope is going to attack that one. And
By a
I mean,
seed?
it's a mechanically it's a ranged attack, but I want this to look like, in fact,
Like a bomber?
Hope kind of like narrows her body, and then this flaming projectile version of her goes for
cool.
that injured one.
Love it.
So this is a d20 plus my spell stuff, which is a +7, so that is a 13 to hit.
Does.
Fantastic.
They have a very
This
low
is-
DC.
Great. Fantastic. And that's 9 points of fire damage.
9 points of fire damage. Oh, he's still up. He is as close to death as it is possible to be. He is as close to death
Sure.
as Julio is.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was max damage, though. You simply actually could not.
Yes.
But it was pretty good. Kesh, speaking of who's up next, it's you, and then it is a Bennick.
I feel like it's stabbing time.
It's
Do that.
clobbering time. Hit him at all.
But first, I've lost Hunter's Mark, haven't I? I'd have to cast it again.
Yeah.
Save your spells, I reckon.
However,
this is
can
going to be
you
a long
move?
day.
Can you move Slayer's Prey?
I can just redo it.
Pretty sure you can.
You just do it again.
It seems like one of those things that would be limited
Oh,
to once
I can
per day,
designate a
but-
different creature. So I will designate the one I'm about to stab who's in front of me.
I would recommend
Nice.
not. I would recommend the one you plan to stab after this guy,
Oh, okay, I'll do that. Thank
because
you.
he has 1 hit point left.
Oh,
So there
okay.
is absolutely no need.
So I'll definitely miss this attack then.
Yep.
Cool. Good to know. Good to know.
Drive safe, Omi. See you soon.
Crit fail.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, you
Oh,
jinxed yourself there. But
you
yes.
can try again.
Yeah. Hit him again. It's still a valid use of your time to not.
Bruh.
Second crit fail in a row. I just apparently lose all control of my limbs.
Kesh is just tired, man. She's so freaking tired.
Oh god.
Bennick.
Oh,
Finish him.
God.
I cannot.
Alright,
After I killed that one really hardcore guy, I'm done.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
That's okay.
It's the adrenaline crash.
Yeah. That is rough.
Cheers. Cheers. Not as bad as the time I had advantage and rolled 2 1s.
Yeah,
That was fucking memorable. I nearly punched my screen.
What's even worse is that you used your bonus action, so you couldn't attack a third time.
Sure, I guess I'm gonna just try and
Yeah,
stab
and
this
I
guy.
missed the guy with 1 hit point twice.
Yeah.
Let's go right for a stabbing.
Stab the guy
hopefully.
with 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Endorse this action.
Somebody
Yeah.
hit him.
That's overkill.
He dies.
It was a distraction, yeah.
Yeah. He's like, he dodges.
Right in the neck.
Oh, and in the neck. And
Yeah.
it sizzles as it goes in. What kind of blade is it?
It's the radiant version,
Nice.
so it's just like just shut up. I don't have the time for this. This is just like
He's so tired.
By a woman.
Oh, guys, you guys.
and
Wow, he used
Stare
his
at
last
his
words to be
body.
sexist. What a stinker.
yeah. Right.
It's
on,
almost like
his
these people
dying-
aren't supposed to be likable.
In his dying breath, he chooses to be sexist. Because
Yeah.
his last
What a
line.
choice.
With his dying breath, the DM chooses to be a stinker. Bennick, anything else?
Cool. Well, I have to actually double check something for a future turn plan. What's the range on this?
Reveals
Again,
his true plumage.
not Julio range.
That's not a true toy. If you want.
I will. Hold on. Just. Oh, god damn. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's Gucci. Am I gonna be punished for my hubris? Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm gonna try and just back away.
Ooh.
Yeah, bitch.
Here we
I should
go.
not say that.
Here we go.
Yeah.
An 18.
Yeah, I will just shield that. It's fine.
I might
Yes.
just, follower goal reached, which means, Retrovian player, thank you very much. Congratulations, Retrovian player. You are our 500th follower, which feels extremely cool. Retrovian follower, thanks to your Retrovian player. Thanks to your follow, all of the players get an inspiration.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
too late to save me from my double ones.
Yeah.
This might actually be
you
something
indeed.
to help us in our fight, because this fight is kind of close. So we can really benefit from these things.
Good on you, Retrovian player. Thank you for joining us. Welcome. This is Causeless Cove, and I hope you feel welcome and enjoy it here. We play D&D. We've got some Call of Cthulhu coming next Monday as well. New campaign, new thing. Who dis?
Yeah, I just moved back here and switched to bow.
Smart. Alrighty.
That's one hell of an entrance then.
It's these boys' turn. The one of them is gonna go. Hang on, that one was dead. And rush over and try and knock Julio out again.
Oh, you are kidding me.
It's fine.
It's fine. The vibes.
Fine.
The vibes, dude.
Vibes.
He's out of movement.
What'd you
though.
miss?
Well, he did not. He got an 18.
Okay.
Watch it miss.
Yeah, I fall down and say, I'll be back.
I don't know what's happening, but it's gonna be
I will
sick.
hunt your ass.
He actually got an 18, and because he has no other attacks, he's gonna that one didn't stay down the first time, so he's gonna poke the corpse.
Oh no, that's 2 death saves down.
You're fine.
Fine. The other one is going to
Look,
rush
you
at
live,
Kesh.
you get new art.
You live,
You're fine.
you die, you live again.
It's a win-win scenario, yeah.
Arn is going to attack Eric, because that's what he's been doing for a while, and it seems to be going okay so far. A 19 on the dice.
Spiny shield.
Of course.
Stop that.
And, ooh, that one does not. Well, a 12 probably doesn't hit. That's what I'm saying.
No.
No.
Nice.
Spiny shield to protect against 10 damage.
Big 3.
He takes 3 and you take 7.
Okay.
Then his buddy is going to attack you as well.
Do you want me to do concentration after each, or
After
just
each person,
one for
I think
total?
is fair.
Yeah. Okay. That's a 21, baby.
Nice. Going strong.
Ooh, a 4
Do you
and a
really
2.
want to attack me? You can see my big spiny shield right here.
Your brain.
Why are you so dumb?
Filthy 20 to hit.
God.
And a
Oh,
miss.
ow! Oh, you got me.
I mean,
Eric,
he got you
DM from Eric.
9 more damage. Block some.
Max.
Oh, I blocked 3 again. Ooh,
Okay, so 6
God, I
damage to
hate
you.
Eric.
Yeah, he is trying to provoke them. He is succeeding.
What stays in the comments?
And the last one is going to attack Kesh a couple of times.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately,
My second concentration succeeded.
Whoa, it's close though. Oh no, that wasn't that close.
Standing here, minding my own business.
Kesh does a 13 hit. No, it doesn't, does it?
No, it doesn't.
But a 17 does, right?
Yeah, it does.
So, Kesh. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Spiny shield!
Do you?
Yeah, we're almost out of enemies, right?
Sure.
Oh, it's gonna be a big day.
Yeah. Finally using my shit because I have.
Yeah, I'll
Surely
cast
we're
Spiny
short
Shield
resting.
one last time.
Okay. Not a bad idea.
So I reduce it by 5, so I only take 4.
You take 4, he takes 5.
Second wave. Bishop Blood, don't do this.
The dog is being interesting.
Oh, Bishop Blood, you tease. Cool. You guys, yeah, that happens, and we're back to the top of the order. Julio springs back to life. Dude in front of him
Okay.
goes, "Oh, for God's sake!"
It does occur to me how potentially traumatic this would be to a body to constantly flip-flop back up and down.
Yeah, it would be traumatic for anyone but Julio. I think he's been through shit. He's a ex-pirate. He's seen some shit. So he's just like, at this point he's like a feral mouse, like fully covered in blood, and like, I'm back, bitch. And he's just going in.
I love
Is
it.
oral life a blessing or a curse?
12 equals beats? Question mark?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Okay. It's a 12 rapier damage, and sneak attack is 9, so that's 21 damage. Is he alive?
He is still up.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna again shank him. I'm gonna shank.
Very well.
Shank
Please hit. 12 again. I'm just barely getting there.
Does. He's like, oh no! Stay back! Stay back!
Okay, 6.
Julio. How do you do this?
Oh yeah. So like I come back and say, "Told you I'd be back. You'll see."
Ah! He has this look of fear, just sort of like, what the fuck? As this little mouse gets back on his feet. I don't hear no bell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where? How?
How?
Describe it.
Just one rapier under one armpit, the dagger in another, and like twist it and say, We're gonna eat biscuits together in hell.
You twist him, and the strength falls out of his legs. He drops to his knees, bringing you to eye level with this guy, and you just lean in and say, "We're gonna eat biscuits together in hell." And
I just topple him over with my little foot. Like,
yeah, he collapses backwards. The bloody feathers go everywhere.
Yeah, and Julio's like fully drunk on the back. Who's next? And just the wild
invincible.
Bends over, takes some of the blood. He's not sure who's.
Yeah,
needs more salt.
with a bit of cilantro.
I think there's a little too much Eric in you right now.
It's
like going
contagious.
cannibal, like completely Hannibal Lecter style.
Yeah.
Riffin's not gonna want to leave with this after this.
Yeah.
Are you gonna send
what?
Julio and Eric off alone, Kesh?
Oh no.
Absorb his power.
It's okay, I'll look after him.
Eric, it's your turn, unless
This
Julio
wave
wants
of
to
death
move.
ripples through.
No, right now Julio is like, actually Julio will jump on top of the table and will survey the prey from there.
Eric, it's your turn.
Great, I love that for me.
Oh,
Can you give me the lowdown on how the remaining 3 enemies are looking, please?
They are all quite badly beat up, except Arn Skyborn himself.
Okay. Is
The
one
least-
of them more beat up
The
than the
least
other?
damaged is... the least damage is the one in front of Kesh.
Okay. Alright.
oh man, chat at the moment. It's like, eat his heart, bathe in his blood, absorb his power. Look at how big we have a new Lord of Murder.
That's actually just a common occurrence.
There isn't much between
I'm...
the
Too
two.
many
All
lords
three have
of
taken about the same amount of damage, to be honest, but Arn is a healthier
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah. Is Arn a raptor, did you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
The other two are a corvum and a strig.
Taller or shorter than me, Arn?
All about the same size as you. You're quite tall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Arn is
Okay.
unusually tall for a raptor. He's significantly
Sure.
broader in the shoulder than you, however.
Okay, I
It's also worth noting
Sorry?
that Arn, the rest of them have all been like they are thugs. They're not soldiers. Arn, however, has the bearing of a swordsman. He knows how to handle a blade. He's got this. His shield and blade action is good. He is wearing studded
Okay.
leather armor and wielding a shield that you would know to be Riffin's shield.
How
Yeah,
dare.
okay. Great. I look at him and I say, I'm gonna fucking get you. And then I use primal savagery against the guy standing next to him.
Yep.
And say, in a sec, in my own fucking time.
Yes. Yes.
I will get to you.
In a moment.
I can't murder you all at once. Calm
Yeah,
down.
form an orderly line, and I will murder you one by one.
Great, that is
Oh my
17
gosh.
to hit.
Fuck him up.
He is going to use his reaction.
So this is the guy next to Arn, not Arn.
Sorry, yes. Arn is going to use his reaction
Okay.
to roll a d8. A 5, which makes it... What did you get?
17.
You miss. As Arn interposes... Oh, no, 17, it's equals beats. So, yeah, you still hit. Arn tries to interpose his shield in front to protect his underling, but he does not succeed.
I get a couple of talons around the side of the shield.
Yeah. This is Riffin's shield as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. That is 2d10 acid damage.
Oof. Oof.
Sick. I rolled another 1. So that's 7 acid damage.
7 acid damage. Yep, he's pretty badly acided.
This is what we call acid burn. Hope. And Hope is going to fly up and do her dive bomb against the guy that I just attacked.
Love it.
I'm workshopping the acid burn thing. Just don't... Whatever. You're going to die. It doesn't matter to you.
That's lame.
Have you seen Love and Thunder? It has worse.
That is also true.
Right.
Does
Plus
not.
7.
Oh no, that does. Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic.
13. Yeah,
great.
hits. If you're
Brilliant.
aiming at the dude, not on.
The dude. Yeah. The not on dude.
Yeah.
Not on.
That is 3 fire damage.
And 3 more damage. And it's Kesh.
Hey!
Hey.
You know that boy that you
Missed twice?
No, that you moved your Slayer spray to?
Yes.
It's the one in front of you.
Hey!
Now.
No, I just got a not miss. 18.
Is a hit.
Woohoo! 4, and then plus my Slayer's Prey makes it another 4, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage.
Nice. He doesn't like that. He's not dead, but he doesn't like
Not
it.
dead. Maybe he will be in a second.
I'm not dead.
21.
Another one. Yep, hits. Come on, guys.
Nice.
Big
3,
money.
7 points of damage.
He's still up.
Motherfucker.
Ooh, so
Yeah.
close. Kesh, you are two short swords, right?
Yes.
And you haven't used your bonus action yet.
So I can bonus action stab him
Offhand
again.
attack.
Yay! Love it. Natty 20.
He has 1 hit point left.
Yes.
Kesh, how do you do this? He was on 1 HP. You know that crit fail the last time you tried to attack somebody on 1 HP? This isn't that.
This is karma coming
This
around.
is making up for that.
Yeah.
How big is this guy compared to me? What's the...
Kesh is a bit shorter than Eric, right?
Yeah.
This is a pretty chunky Strig boy. He is comfortably a head taller than Kesh. And
Right.
he's been wailing on her with a big club. Like,
Cool.
long piece of wood, not particularly treated, but with metal rings, like, nailed around it to reinforce it.
Cool. Right. I'm going to lunge forward and I'm going to, stab, in the belly and then up inside his ribcage. Aiming for the heart. And I'm going to be like, your death is no longer a rumor either.
My death wasn't rumored. Ugh.
I heard it.
We all heard
I
it.
heard a rumor that you're about to die.
He dies. Kesh, that's all of your attacks and your bonus action. Do you want to move? Let Eric stand there and tank this.
I'll go flank Eric and help him.
Sure. Move yourself where you want to be.
Hang on a sec. Eric's the purple one, yes?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's Julio on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one's Bennick?
Bennick
Oh,
in the
that's Bennick
corner.
over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the left of you.
Cool. I'm gonna pop myself over here.
Cool. Alrighty. So you're not in melee. Good idea. Alrighty. It is Bannock.
Watching
Bennick,
Julio
Bennick.
absolutely ravage a person and then go ballistic, drunk with power. There's just I don't even notice Kesh's cool one-liners. There's just a drool dripping on his chest. Like, okay, wait, I have to focus. And I will shoot honest the cool red guy, right?
Yeah.
And I will shoot his assistant.
Very well.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh,
Hits.
very, very pog.
Yeah.
Mega
On damage though, very
Oh.
pog. dog.
No. I mean, it does. You hit him, but it doesn't die.
Yeah, sick.
I like it when they die.
No, I also like it when they die.
Same.
Yeah,
Any
that's the
bonus
best part
actions or
when they
anything?
die.
No, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a long day.
It is a long day. Alright, so it's on Skyborn and his buddy. Unless Bennett wants to move.
No,
No.
I'll be here.
On.
I have
I
a
have a
good
question.
angle to see everything.
Yep.
I have a quick question. The crow with the hood, is that the dead fell?
Yeah.
Yes, he's dead. Sorry, I just haven't deleted him.
Oh, okay, because I'm getting worried that we have him again.
No.
No, that just means he's got a body to loot.
Yeah, I was just leaving it there so I knew where it was. All right, so Arn attacks you, Eric. The first will be a 24.
Yeah, great.
And the second will be a 22.
I do not spiny shield either.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
it's gonna
No, you know what? I'm
reaction
sorry. I
implode.
will.
I would.
I've got to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is 9 plus 4. Yeah. Roll it twice as well, because the first one was a 9.
Stick to.
Okay, so 2 from that one,
Yep.
and then the next one is another 7. What did he roll?
So 1 from that one.
Great. And you want me
Spiny
to do
shield is
one?
so good.
It's so good. It's a little imbalanced.
It's a little imbalanced, yeah.
It's a level 1 spell.
Yeah, that's the trick of it.
And con save.
You will be making a con save from that guy, yeah. And he's going to take a total of 14.
Doesn't want me to roll con saves right now.
It knows.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Also, reasonably confident a 15 doesn't hit you, does it?
It does not.
Ooh, but a crit does.
Ooh.
Yep.
Con check.
And my spell's gone.
No, you were so cool.
It's fine. It was very good. It was very worth
Who
it.
would have been a bit screwed without it? So it
Yeah.
did well. It
Julio
did
would
well.
be dead. So there is a crit from his buddy,
Yeah.
which is 10 so far, plus that one, 13, 15.
Okay, I take half. That's pretty good.
That's a very... Max is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, that also kills him.
Great.
But, yeah, I did well. So he dies. And that's it. It is top of the order. Julio!
Go, Julio!
Well, it seems we have one little victim left.
Do you get the chair?
So, well,
I will
I
allow.
don't think-
I will allow an attack with the chair using your rapier attack.
hell yeah.
I
Then
just
I will take
reflavor
it.
the damage as bludgeoning, but it yeah, it's the same.
Hell yeah. I'll take it and I'll jump off the table with the chair like, ah!
And just
Trying
destroy
to-
this chair over his head.
Just completely destroyed, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I do hit. That
Yeah,
I
you
do.
do. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Sneak
Okay.
attack chair.
Sneak
Sneak
attack
attack
with
chair.
chair.
The sneakiest chair.
It's the sneakiest chair.
okay,
It's
that's
21.
21.
God.
You
Okay.
bring it down and it just crashes on his head. Yeah, he takes 21 points of damage.
And as the chair completely gets destroyed over his head, and the bit starts flying away, with his dexterous little hand, Julio grabs one of the flying away legs of the chair and stabs him in the neck with it.
Love it.
With an offhand attack.
I love it.
Amazing.
Yeah, let's fuck him up.
Brutal.
Ooh,
Brutal.
25.
Ooh.
Yeah, all right.
What
That-
have we unleashed?
5 damage.
for 5 damage?
And
yeah.
imagine the splinters he gets. Oof.
Yeah, is that your concern? All right. Eric.
Aura of life, dude.
Like, oh no, the splinters!
Okay, my heat wave goes away. My feathers kind of return more or less to normal, but very disheveled. But the fire's still burning in my eyes, and I draw one talon that drips with acid and kind of point it at his neck and say, "Give us names now."
All right. Well, you could be Ugly McFartington.
I skewer him.
I mean, that's.
I apologize. That was the
on his
best I
side.
could do in a moment.
It was great.
Is that really the best? That's a crit.
Hey.
Wow, Eric, dude. It's
So
The
this is
shield comes up
4
to try and
D10s.
block it, but like I've been saving his shield for some time it might work, but yeah, no. The last 3 attacks have all been over 23. I'm like, there's just no point. Yes, Eric, how do you do this? He only has 10 hit points left, so reasonably sure 4d10 will do that. You can roll it just to be certain.
It mega
24.
does.
It mega does. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you do this?
Let it be. I have witnesses. I gave him a chance, and I just push my finger through his throat.
Damn.
I think it's not just a push. It's a like a
Yeah, but like it's like acidic. It burns away at him.
And you wiggle it around
tries to
there
get
a
his
little.
shield up just in time, but yeah, you get it there really fast. And
I think what it would be is it goes through and then rips his throat out, and then
Damn.
Oh,
Okay, Eric.
wow,
Okay.
okay, that just escalated quite quickly.
Alright.
Alrighty.
the Lord
wow.
of Murder isn't something we aspire to, guys.
You know, Eric is like, I gave him a chance. Time to rip out his larynx.
Yeah.
Okay.
As he dies, he gurgles something you can't quite make out. It sounds in Orin, and it sounds a little bit like, wow, that was more than, like, gave me a chance. All right, destroy me completely.
you can speak a lot without your throat.
It's amazing. He's very talented. Alrighty, guys. Yes, we are out of combat. Congratulations. Well done.
I'm just
big
gonna-
fight. Big fight.
I'm gonna immediately search either Fel or On for keys.
So, here's the thing. We have been streaming for a little under 2 hours now, so I think we will have a short little breaklet before we continue. So we can all calm down, dehydrate, and
Demurder.
and demurder ourselves.
Dehydrate.
Unhydrate.
BRB is just
Unhydrate.
dehydrating.
Alrighty. We'll be back very shortly. Everybody say goodbye, everyone.
Bye, goodbye.
Vast ahoy and g'day once again to ye mateys. I be Josh the Pirate, and we be back after a little bit of combat for a little bit of not combat. You guys have just murdered a whole bunch of guys who very, very closely tried to murder you. So, what do you do?
We should probably
I've got the keys.
rescue
Make an
Riffin.
investigation check.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's locked, so I'm gonna.
Who are you checking?
You'd be nearer
Fel,
to
because he's
Fel.
closest.
Yeah.
20.
Right. I'm gonna throw the throat aside, the larynx aside, and look through Arn's stuff.
Make an investigation check on Arn. On Fel's body, you find he has a couple of wicked and very unpleasant-looking daggers. They are actually both the same shape as the spiritual weapon he cast but never actually attacked with. And you also find on his belt a potion, like a potion bottle, containing with a 20, I'll tell you, a fluid you recognize. It's a dark red fluid. You've tried this before.
Turn
Don't
to
do it.
lady.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you try it again, it will turn you back.
You also find a coin pouch and a large symbol of Titan, like the corrupted symbol of Titan. The coin pouch contains like 5 silver pieces. It's not particularly doesn't look like he was doing this for the money. Eric, yeah, this guy has quite a lot of shiny shit on him. He has a suit of studded leather. He has Riffin's shield, very recognizably Riffin's shield. He also has a loop of keys on his belt, and the longsword has looks to be a true. It looks to be. Can you make me a religion check on the longsword?
Sure.
Intriguing. Also, I also rolled to investigate, and I rolled my third one of the game.
Nice.
Nice.
This is it has symbology of Titan on the Quillians. The Quillians, the sort of the bit sticking out, the crossguard is a better way of putting it, is shaped like the wings, like it's stylistically the way Titan's wings are normally shaped in imagery. You would guess this belongs to a Titan worshipper. However, it doesn't like, with a 16 you wouldn't really be able to tell if this is a corrupted Titan worshipper or a genuine one, but yeah, this is a very fine, it's not magic, it is, however, a very fine blade.
Does he have any other culty stuff on him? Does he have a necklace?
He has a cult insignia on his necklace, yep.
He does, okay. Looks like Arn was drinking the Kool-Aid too. But I've got the keys.
I was gonna say that no keys, but I'm looting everything.
Yeah. Fel does not appear to have very much on him. Also, it's worthy to note you don't know he is Fel. He never introduced himself.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Oh, he's not wearing a name tag?
No, sorry.
Yeah, his dagger doesn't say
Property of Fel.
Property of Fel. If found,
Check his underwear.
Please return to the Indoctrination Center in Bracken Mill.
Okay, so I'm gonna say just Fel crap in my inventory.
Yeah.
There's a nice sword if anyone wants it.
Wish.
It's got Titan stuff on it. I don't know.
If he took the shield from Riffin.
I got the feeling it might be Riffin's sword.
Oh, great point. What? Sure. Well,
we should probably check.
Is anybody there?
Oh, good, you're alive. We'll be up in a sec.
Yeah, just finding your keys.
We're on our way. Just, Julio, you're probably the best person. Oh, damn.
Julio's still standing on the table, just swaying gently.
Just got a scratch.
I like
Daria,
put my hands on his
Do you have
hands.
inspiration?
I do. I do.
Tis but a scratch. Very good.
I'm gonna like guide Julio down. You did so
thank
well.
you. Thank you, Eric. You both are very good. Thank you.
I look over I was going to say this to Julio and think better of it. And Kesh, there may be others around. It's unlikely, but just something for us to keep in mind.
Good thought. Good thought.
Who's leading the way?
I'll lead the way. I'm going to head up towards where Riffin called from.
I hand the ring of keys to Kesh, and I pick up the sword and the shield in both hands.
On the map, it would be not up the stairs. It would be through the door that most of them came through. Kesh, I've just moved you up that way, and I will remove some of the fog of war. And
I'm following close behind.
I will. Yes.
Thanks.
I will reveal the fog of war a little bit.
It shows you I care. What's happening in there?
You can see the hallway now, I believe.
On stream, we can see everything.
I know. There's only so much I can do about that.
Sure.
But yes, you can see the corridor is 15 foot long, 15 foot wide, 40 foot long, possesses 3 doors. One beside you, beside the one you came through, one next to you on the left as you enter, and two. Sorry, one on the next to you on the left, and then two down the far end, one on either side of the corridor. The one on the left, the door is ajar, and you can see a kitchen sort of looking space beyond. The one on the right is, however, closed.
Well, it's probably long gone by now, but the spell, the locate object, came from our right, so assuming Arn was hanging out with Riffin, that would be one way for us to go.
We can also... Couldn't we just hear him? Like,
Yeah.
he screamed.
You there? You coming? He's definitely to the right.
Oh, okay, cool. To the right.
To the window.
To the wall.
To the wall!
No, to the door. To the door. Yeah, you head on down and go through that door, presumably.
Lead the charge.
Revealing the room that Riffin is in.
And
Kesh, are you leading the way?
The room is deepest into the earth you have yet entered, and the walls are more stone than dirt. The floor is stone pavers and contains 3 cells, of which 2 are occupied. Both occupants are male Strigg. The nearer one being quite tall and slender, almost to the point of withered. He would seem to have been there and poorly fed for some time. The shorter, stockier Riffin is in the far cell. And he looks a bit the worse for wear, but not nearly as bad off as his companion. Kesh! Bennick! Oh boy, am I glad to see you, lad. Lassie, thanks for getting me out. That's why you're here, right?
Yes, that's why we're here. And I will. I have the keys, so I will go and try and work out which one.
Welcome, these ones will help us. They'll get us out. This is Welcome. He's a mate of mine.
Hello. I'll get you out in a sec.
Oh.
Dan's just found something.
I'm emotional already.
And this Welcome looks up and says, "Good. It has been a while. Ah, you found my sword." He says to Eric, who is presumably still holding the longsword.
Yes. Yes, I thought this must have belonged to one of the prisoners. I'll hand it to you when we let you out.
Please.
Riffin, this is yours, I believe.
Aye, thanks, lad. Oh, we got a bit banged up there. And with the keys...
Yes, that was mostly me, sorry.
Aye, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, pay me back easily. Can I borrow those? And he says, pointing at the keys, and heads on over to the chests and cracks them open and says, Welcome, I think this is your stuff. Welcome is in no fit state to redon his chainmail, however. But Riffin quickly puts his half plate on and says, "Right, what's up then? What are we doing?"
Well,
I still have the sword. I look at, is it Wulkrin?
Welcome.
Welcome. Do you want this back, or shall I hold on to it for you for now?
Well, I have had a bit of a time.
Yeah, let's just put it with the rest of your stuff.
I can carry it. And he asks for it back. Would you wield it? Are we expecting more combat? I fear I would be no good to you.
That depends on how many people you think are here, because how many did we just kill?
Bishop Blood, can you make me a history check for Welcome and Riffin? Exclamation mark history in chat, please.
I thought you were going to say, roll a D100 for the number of enemies still here.
Imagine.
10.
yeah.
These guys have just... Riffin says, "Aye, well, that would be... I doubt I've seen a lot, but there was at least 6.
Well, we just killed at least 6. So
You killed 8.
We killed 8. So,
Aye.
the odds that they're all dead are pretty good.
Well, Krum and I have been keeping track. He's been here for at least 3 weeks.
Goodness me. Well, the priority where I stand is to get you guys back to our safe hideout.
Yes.
What?
And
Let's get out of here.
Some food
Kesh.
for both of you, I think.
What's going on?
That is a very long story. And best kept until we're somewhere safe. I
All
think.
right. Welcome. Can you make it? I've made it this far, my friend. Julio, make me a perception check, please.
Oh, wow.
Because Julio has not entered the room yet. He's still in the hallway outside.
God, if I have to kill Welcome.
21.
Julio, you can smell nearly like semi-cooked food, like food that is in preparation in the kitchen.
Oh, and the kitchen is that way, right?
Behind you, directly
behind
above
me.
you.
Does it seem like it's being cooked right now?
You can smell, you can smell food on the go.
Okay, then I will quietly tap Kesh's shoulder and say,
Someone's cooking right behind us. I can't miss that. I know my cooking.
Okay. Let's go discreetly check it out. Guys, hold here. We're just gonna quickly see if anyone's holding court over the way.
Are you sneaking? It's like the door is 10 feet away from Julio.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm just gonna
probably
go and
not,
have a peek.
Um,
Have a quick peek.
As suspected, this is a simple but reasonably well-equipped kitchen. There is a pot on the stove which seems to have been in the process of being prepared, and a selection of vegetables and meats have been cut ready for adding. It is not occupied, however, as you can probably see on the map.
Cool. I'm like, all clear. Okay, great. If anyone wants a snack, come on over.
Kesh,
I won't say no.
It seems like all of us are a little bit banged up. I can continue that dish, and we can have a bit of a pit stop.
I really think we should get out of here. We don't know how many more members of the gang are around and might return while we're
But it's already on the
mid-meal.
stove. It's like, come on, it's already sizzling there.
I don't even need that food, to be honest. There's a bunch of food down there.
Chief, it's your call.
5 minutes to refuel, and then we're getting the hell out of here.
5 minutes would not constitute a short rest.
Okay.
If you want a half hour,
I just want the flavor.
but
It's mainly so we can get some food into
Welcome. You can grab some, like, you could there. So Julio, can you make me a quick investigation check, Julio? Just looking around, seeing what's there.
yes, sir. Also, another thing is, if we do take a short rest, I will make a extra D8 of healing shit because I'm a cook.
Healing shit.
So I can actually use
We should
that.
definitely short rest, but I think if we short rest here, it's going to be a bad...
Can I actually take this off the stove and like we'll take it with us?
Julio, a 15, a 12. It's not done. It's they have. It's basically stock at this point. It's basically a thin broth rather than any. It's not a meal yet. It would be a hearty stew, but it needs to simmer for a few hours.
I'll take it with us.
But you do find about 10 days worth of rations, like things that would constitute
yoink.
just travel rations that
Yoink
you could
that.
just
Yoink that.
give to Welcome would probably appreciate, and he can
I
eat
will-
them while you walk. You know.
I will do halvesies. I'll give 5 to Riffin, 5 to Welcome.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that'll do. Yes.
Yeah,
So you are
we should eat
heading.
up.
You're basically leaving immediately.
Yeah. Basically, here, quick snacks. Don't want anyone fainting.
Fair. So I will give you guys the lowdown on Riffin and Welcome. Riffin has been here about 10, 12 days. He is starting to show the effects of his mistreatment, but he is nowhere near as bad as Welcome. Riffin would be on 45 of his maximum 45 hit points currently, not max. He also has a level of exhaustion. But he is otherwise okay. He finds his half plate, his shield, and his short sword. He is a short sword wielder. Welcome, on the other hand, is mechanically a paladin of Titan. But he is beat to hell. He has 15 hit points left. and has 4 levels of exhaustion.
Damn.
He is not good for anything at this point, really. He does, however, have lay on hands.
Can he do it to himself if we give him a snack?
It would, he's probably been doing it to himself. It's probably why he is as okay as he is, and quite possibly why Riffin is as okay as he is. But, yeah. He says... Yeah?
Just before we go any further, gentlemen, I just want to ask, how do you feel about humble folk being equals to us bird folk? Yay, nay?
Riffin says, I'll stop you there, laddie. They showed us that thing that they worship. Tried to get us in on it. We weren't having either of it, was it? And Welcome says that was not Titan.
Yeah, that's what we thought too.
What? Let's walk and talk. That's good for me. Tell us all about it, but let's get out.
Okay.
Don't forget the grease at the front door.
So you guys head back up. Head back up the corridor. In what order are you traveling?
I think Kesh will be out in front.
I'll be next.
Okay.
We're about to be attacked again, aren't we?
Kesh would be there, Eric would be there, Benek and Julio behind. I think Julio probably last as they clean out the kitchen.
Sure, with my 1 hit point and a pot in my hands.
No. I will be last.
Okay.
But I just kind of clasp Riffin on the shoulder and just wordlessly smile at him, grateful he's okay.
He smiles back. It's like, it's good to see you, lad. And so
all done.
I don't like how Phil's figure just kind of plays back into
I have no idea what you're talking about. Leaning precariously on the edge of the makeshift. Took all his shit. Yeah, you did. On the edge of the makeshift shrine, you see a basically naked Fel. Getting here has clearly cost him all he had left, and his breathing is very shallow. And he says, "Grandfather is most displeased." He pulls a vial of red liquid from within the shrine, pops the stopper, and before you can react, Kesh, necks it before collapsing to the ground. Dead.
That's... Oh.
Wait,
please
dead?
make wisdom checks, everybody.
Just a saving throw?
How dead is this motherfucker?
Just
so
check.
wisdom saving throws?
Yes.
Okay.
We still have our inspirations, if you guys...
You do.
We do.
13.
Oh,
I will use
yes.
mine, I think.
Same.
God, the fuck is that music?
This is Castlevania music.
Oh, never mind.
Oof,
I'm fucked.
Benek.
How bad is it? How screwed are we?
So, Benek got a 10. Kesh got a 13. How did Julio go?
16.
16 and Eric? Oh,
24.
Yeah, cool. So, Kesh, do you want to use your inspiration?
Yes.
Based on the music, we
20,
need that right now.
20.
Alrighty. Benek, I love that this is you. In your head,
I am a
Benek,
racist.
you hear Menzeloth. Menzeloth is coming. Menzeloth is the man beside you. He is the screaming in the dark, the howling in your mind. Menzeloth is the doom and the darkness, the sweet caress of endless sleep. This goes on in this vein as long as, well, it goes on constantly. You must make a con check of DC 13 before casting any spells. And beginning of every turn, if you are concentrating, you must pass that to maintain that concentration.
13?
Yes, a DC 13 con save. even before the corpse hits the floor, it begins to swell, the feathers sloughing off, the skin stretching and bulging, turning a bruised purple before shifting into the black of shadow. With a crack of snapping bone, the spine elongates and the limbs realign as the creature rears up, a pearly white smile splitting the blackness of its newly lupine face before it roars. Please roll me initiative.
Josh, I only have 12 hit points.
We should have taken that short rest.
I only have 8 hit points.
I have one.
Definitely should have taken that short rest.
Why would we take a short rest in the middle of the
Why?
room?
He's just been waiting for us to walk into the room.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
just gonna
think
be
so.
there for the hour. Like, they're gonna be in a
I'm just
big
gonna wait
shock.
for them so I can have this scene.
Yeah, and dramatic.
Yeah, no. If you'd had a long short rest, it would have interrupted you. So this was happening.
Ay.
Oh, great. Awesome.
Pretty sure
15 is my
I kick
initiative
Air's
to die.
ass
Catches
in
a
the
15 again.
tiebreaker.
Julio, a 10. Bennick, a 16.
Yeah, I rolled that.
And a 16 for me as well.
And 10 and a 16 for. All right, now big question. Chat.
But I'm more impulsive than
Can I get
Eric.
someone to roll for Welcome? And I think it would be best if it was I'll See You in Hell, because it's his NPC. And
around.
someone to roll for Riffin. If I'll See You in Hell is lurking, we'll get somebody else. But yeah, Tony. I'll give you... Oh, sure. I call Riffin. Go on then, Omi. Yeah, Tony, private message me if you like. Sure. 18 for Riffin, plus stuff. Yeah, he's good. Riff gets to go first. I love that. Unless this creature does really well. Actually, the creature got a 19 on the dice.
Damn.
And so Riffin got an 18. And Welcome. How did Welcome go? Can I get somebody else? Jack. Yeah,
the
that'll
bot
do.
is like, fuck you.
Yeah. I didn't see it. I don't know why. The bot might have like called it and said, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I think the bot's...
waited.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. I'll see you in hell. He did
The
it.
bot waited.
A
Waited for the
19.
man.
Yeah, the bot knew.
19's good.
19. So, Kesh. Welcome staggers up behind you, puts his hand on your shoulder, and says, take this. And you feel life flow into you, Kesh. You gain 15 hit points as Welcome gives you half of his lay on hands.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
champ.
God, I'm not gonna hear the end of it if Welcome dies, dude.
Is that someone?
I believe it is somebody Dan knows in another campaign that I'll See You in Hell has bought to bring into this to torture him.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
that's
the
so
second
sweet.
character he wants to torture me with. Love you, buddy.
Hey, he's a boon. He's a boon companion.
Yeah.
So next
Actively
is
killing
yeah, I mean, the only one that he can get to. In fact, what's its movement?
Wait,
30
we
feet.
just forgot something.
What?
We really forgot something. That Benek had inspiration, bought
20.
inspiration all this time.
30.
Oh,
How long does
gave
that
him-
last?
no,
10 minutes?
10 minutes.
a body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Still there.
If
I
it's
don't
10
think
minutes,
I can beat it.
it
It's
advances
a good thing we
towards
didn't
you.
try to short rest, otherwise we would have lost
We
it.
would have lost it, you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
we would,
no.
how awful would that have been? In fact, it is going
I'll
to
use
get
it in the
to.
fight.
It is going to get to the. It runs over to the top of the table, and waits for you all. Looks
That's
at
my
you.
move.
Oh,
it's-
disgusting.
Yeah. and it bares its fangs. It wouldn't be able to attack if it got to you because its movement is 30 feet. So, yeah. And it says, Menzeloth is here. Grandfather is watching. And it's someone else's turn. It's Riffin's turn.
That's not creepy at all.
Riffin draws his blade and says, then he can bloody watch this! And he storms past Kesh and just goes in and starts trying to cut this thing up. Can I get 2 attacks in chat, please?
Go, Riffin! Fuck him up!
Yeah, fuck him up.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're not comfy enough. I don't know if anyone can see the little nose. Poking up.
There you go. 16 from Tony. That's a hit.
Okay.
And Black Angel, a 1. A crit fail on the second, unfortunately. But Riffin does 5 for the damage as well. So that is a total of 8 damage to this creature. Yeah.
Music slaps.
Thank you.
Really
this
does.
is Blood Feast Battle, so it's very Julio.
It's very Bennick.
Well, look,
It's very like
getting
most of you
80%
except
the team.
Kesh.
Yeah.
That's Riffin's go. So next it would be Bennick, followed closely by Eric, then Kesh.
Sure, let's do something risky for the people of the future. I just fucking run. Yeah, bitch, fight me.
All right, you do that. You go past him trying to provoke an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
I love it. Show me what you do.
Oh, I just kind of
Move
run.
yourself.
Yeah, I run over here, and then if he doesn't fucking hit me for my bold moves,
He
I'm gonna-
definitely will.
Oh,
So
thank
yeah,
you.
you're gonna move your character.
Yeah. Oh, have I not moved in your thing?
Apologies, I
You've
will
moved on
reload
my
my
screen.
thing. Okay, it might be a me thing.
Yeah.
He got a 19 on the dice.
Plus a bajillion. Yeah, I'm not gonna probably bother with the shield.
26 to hit.
Yeah, no, God, no. No,
So
this was okay. This was part of the plan.
as you go past, it bites at you. Its jaws snap down at you, and it does. Let's find out.
Less than 15.
Less than 15, is it? 8.
Oh, okay. We're okay. 8.
I hate this thing so much.
Right. I fire the arrow at it
I'd
as I
like to
go
talk
past.
to you about Titan.
We're excommunicated!
Listen, it's still better than the original fell. That guy was Creeper 1000. This is still better.
At least he's aesthetically.
Yeah.
It's worthy to note, it is a large creature. I just can't make the thing get bigger.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it is actually taking up it is a 10 foot by 10 foot.
Yeah, I fire a bow, an arrow shot at him. 26. I'm hoping that hits.
No. Yes, of course it does.
Okay. 10.
Say what?
10 points of piercing damage.
He's actually this big. There you go. It's a bit better. So 10 of what? Sorry, 10
Piercing damage.
piercing. Cool. Does hit. Does damage. Bennick, you get the feeling that this creature is not being injured as much as you would expect from your bow attacks. You're probably not that shocked by that. Black Angel,
No,
the
I'm
VTT
not
is above VTT, which integrates very well with D&D Beyond. It's just a Chrome extension. It's super easy to install. And my players can confirm because they all did it this afternoon.
Yeah.
We did
Alrighty.
it 5 minutes before we started streaming, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's really
and it's
easy.
It's very
really quite an
intuitive.
intuitive thing to learn as well. Yeah, I have I learned it yesterday.
We sound like we're shilling, but it's just a free extension
Just
for
that
D&D
easy.
Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Hashtag not an ad.
Danik, anything else?
Hashtag no.
No, that's it. I'm hoping he has only one of those so opportunity for everyone else. But yeah. That's
Maybe.
me. It's me.
All right. It is Eric.
Really? You gave up your bird manatee just to turn into this thing? I could do that. And my... before I do, I use my bonus action to cast Healing Spirit behind me, right on
Julio.
On Julio. And I'm doing that at 3rd level, so it will be 2d6s every time someone moves through it.
Love it.
So it would be, I think it happens on your turn, not on my turn.
Yeah.
And then I push past Kesh and go into all fours and wild shape into a direwolf.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's like a feathered direwolf.
I love it. Like an owlbear version of a wolf.
Yeah.
Yes. Dark black feathers around the mane. Almost like a griffin. Like the head is almost bird-like, but
Yeah, the snout is very sharp.
Almost like Riffin. Oh.
Grr, Riffin. I'll get you. Oh, that's a neat trick, lad. Get down. Eric's seen a wolf. I'm allowing it, Bishop Blood.
I mean, if nothing else, I'm turning into my version of this thing.
He's turning into
It's basically just beast mode.
He's turning into the Humblewood does have predators. They would be some sort of bizarre mix of like the predators in the book are cats with like stone in them or antlers. So yeah, he's the Humblewood equivalent of a wolf, which I'm saying for flavor because it's fun, has feathers.
Great.
Yeah, you turn into a humble wolf. It's not humble, but you cannot attack this round because you've already done stuff.
Grumble wolf.
No.
Grumble wolf.
And
yes.
I will flank him.
You do that. He is flanked. Kesh, it is your turn. Kesh, can you please make me a con save?
Do I want to know why?
You are beginning your turn within 10 feet of him.
A 2.
You are poisoned.
Woohoo!
Oh no.
Until the start of your next turn.
That's the worst condition. Oh my.
Poisoned it gives you disadvantage on all attack rolls and stuff.
Cool. Well, I'm going to try and shoot him with my bow anyway.
Which kind of damage? Fire or necrotic?
Does he look more fiery or more deadly?
Kesh, make a nature check.
Oh, hang on. I've got that thing I can do. Let me find it.
You may find it's an action.
Where is it? There's a thing where I can...
Oh, find out their resistances and stuff?
Yes, Hunter's Sense. As an action, choose one creature you see within 60 feet. You immediately learn whether the creature has any damage, immunities, resistance, vulnerabilities, and what they are if the creature is not hidden from divination and magic. I am going to use my action to do that, because I think it's going to help.
Good idea. Yeah. Its damage resistances are cold, fire, lightning, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons.
Could you say that just a little bit?
Cold, fire, and lightning. And then non-magical...
Physical damage.
Nice, because I would have said for sure between fire and necrotic.
You'd have gone fire, not necrotic.
Fire would have been the way to go.
Yeah.
It is also immune to poison, and it is immune to being poisoned.
Yeah, no shock given it just poisoned me.
Yeah. It didn't actually, it's just being near it did.
It's got bad BO.
Yeah. Smells
I
a bit.
recoil
Yeah.
from the stench.
Yeah.
And having divined this, I'm going to like shout this information to my compadres. It's like, guys, be aware, it is resistant to this long list of things the DM just said.
Yeah. Very well. Love it. Good idea.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't surprising from what I just learned before.
Yeah. And last but not least, it is Julio, unless Kesh, you want to do anything else?
I'm gonna take cover behind this wall.
Oh, sure. Okay. Shift over then. And Julio, you get
So
2d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2d6
Does
healing.
Eric roll it?
Yes.
Yes,
so.
I will. Oh, 11.
Clutch.
Nice.
Very nice. 12.
Ooh.
Very good. Thank you very much. Okay. And as far as I understand, if I move away from this square, someone else can like step in on their turn and get some healing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will move here. Julio will sigh, put the pot down, gently like brush the hand over the rim of it and say,
I'll get back to you.
and
It's
gets
boiling as well. I want to stress that. You've been wearing oven mitts to carry it.
okay, he gets oven mitts off and I guess uses a short bow to shoot at the guy.
Shoot him!
Oh, I just rolled damage without even trying to hit.
mean,
How cool.
Do try and hit.
I did.
You did.
I did.
You did 9 damage.
Plus my sneak, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the numbers. All them
Okay,
numbers.
so that's
rough.
17.
17, which we half, because you knew that.
Yeah.
So 8.
That's what I can do. I don't have any magical weaponry though, right? I just have normal shit.
I
All
don't
my shit
believe
is
so.
normal.
No, yeah.
Because I took a good armor and my C is 17 because of it.
Yeah. Yeah, not a bad idea. And look, you just haven't made your fancy weapon yet. You do have a steamy elemental eye to make
got
something
2.
with. Yeah. Cool. All right, we go back to the top of the order. It's actually, I'll see you in hell. It is Welcrum's turn. Welcrum has 4 levels of exhaustion, so he is not. Ooh. I'll see you in hell. Roll me a D2. On a 2, the good thing happens. No, sorry. He goes over to Julio and says,
Not
I
surprised.
don't know you, but you seem like a good person. Here. And he puts his claw on your shoulder. You can feel how tired he is, but he pumps 10 hit points of healing into you from his lay on hands.
Nice.
As he goes, does he go through the spirit?
What? He does,
Does
but
he-
it doesn't achieve anything.
Because he's like capped.
He's capped very much at because of his damage.
All the goddamn exhaustion points.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll say thank you.
All right. And then it is Riffin's turn. Well, actually, then it's the big shadowy thing, the avatar of Menzeloth. Well, Menzeloth, that's its name.
No, just
it's the
pass your
avatar of
turn.
something else. It is flanked, but it is going to make 3 attacks. One against each of the guys that it's in melee with, and then we'll see after that. So it's going to make 2 claw attacks. First, one against Riffin, which is a natural 1. And
Nice.
Good start. Good start.
15 against Eric.
That hits.
So you
15? Oh,
The
'cause your
die will
will-
say C is
Die will-
14.
Yeah.
Uh,
Taking
That's okay. You're fine.
12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then because Riffin got his shield up in time, it is going to turn around and try and bite him as well. Wow, Riffin is just super dodgy today. It got a 3. So, yeah.
Yeah, Riffin.
Riffin's like, not today, you wee beastie! He is then going to...
enough of this shit.
I am done with you. Riffin is I'm now attacking with advantage because the guy is flanked, meaning that it's at least a 19, which does hit, and an 18 also hits. 2 attacks from Riffin, doing... Ooh, sadly his sword is not magical, but it still does quite a bit. That is 13 points of damage, which we half. So, but still, good.
Just to let you know, I rolled for concentration on Healing Spirit and rolled a 3, and then remembered I have Inspiration and rolled a 15.
Nice. Thank you for keeping honest on that one. And it is now Eric's turn. No, sorry, it's Bennick's turn, then Eric. Yeah.
I continue to just like have an eye twitch because there is chanting in my goddamn headspace. And I just fire again. Like, well, let me shoot first and see what happens.
Ooh.
Silence the voices.
And in your head, you hear, no, Menzeloth is the one beside you. They are the voices in your head, the steel in your hand, the bow at your neck.
Shut up!
You do 9 points of damage. Non-magical, sadly.
It's fine. It's cool.
And these arrows are just landing in it, and it does not appear overly phased by it. As in, like, it does not seem to even be reacting. The dagger, these arrows are landing in it and then just sort of dropping out. Worst sales pitch ever, says Jack. It is Eric's turn, and Kesh is on deck.
Yeah, if you want to get someone into something, maybe don't annoy the shit out of them.
Eric, you are within 10 feet, so please make me a con save.
Sure. I'm great at those.
Riffin is also within 10 feet, so I'll see you in hell. If you could make me roll a d20 in chat as well, please.
Yeah, I'm poisoned. I'm not too bothered about that, to be perfectly honest with you.
He succeeds.
So I can use... Fantastic. I can use my bonus action to move my Healing Spirit 30 feet. If I move it through my space to Bennick, can I heal myself on this turn as a part of that?
I would say yes.
Thank you. Great. So I do that.
Can you while you're a wolf?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You can still maintain concentration while you're a wolf.
Yeah.
You just can't cast spells, and this is not casting a spell.
Okay. Sure.
So
like lightning.
great. That is 6 points of healing to me.
Yep.
And then I move it on to Bennick, and when Bennick starts his next turn, he will get
heal.
2.
Love it.
Great. And then, because I can, I guess I'll try to attack this fella.
Yep.
I do have pack tactics and flanked anyway, so this is just a
Definitely with
attack,
advantage.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And that cancels out my poison. Yes. So it's just straight
flat.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 9 plus what do I use to attack with?
Sincerely doubt it.
9.
Strength.
14?
Does not.
No, that's fine.
Very well.
Cool. That's me.
Splendid. Kesh
Okay.
pulls out the necrotic bow.
Yep, and I'm gonna dive out. I'm gonna shoot it with some necrotic damage a couple of times, and then I'm gonna hide back behind the wall.
Kesh, can I get another con save?
7 that time.
You are at disadvantage.
Oh, fantastic.
Damn.
Oh, no! No!
Oh, that sucks.
That's cruel!
That's rough. A 15 does not hit. Your necrotic arrow just sails through, like, you don't miss, you're too close to miss, but it just sails through it and does not appear to injure it in any way.
I get 2 shots with the bow.
You do get 2 shots with the bow. Extra
Still
attack.
disadvantaged.
Yep.
13?
I strongly endorse not being within 10 feet of it.
Yeah.
Which you began your turn within 10 feet of it.
Oh, right. And that's why I'm getting poisoned every fucking time.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, I've missed it twice.
Meta knowledge,
Excellent.
but yeah, you do miss twice, unfortunately.
Cool. Can I back up and use this door for cover?
Do you have inspiration?
I'm not sure. Yes.
Do you want to use your inspiration on one of your failed attacks?
Sure. Can.
Bro.
Cool. I'm backing up to use this little door here for cover, so it still doesn't have direct line of sight on me.
Good idea.
Will that
Don't
put me
even have
far enough
cover.
away to not be poisoned every time?
Yes. Now. Cool. And it's Julio's turn.
So I have a question. If
Uh-huh.
if I rush in and attack, will I need to do a con if I get in 10 feet?
It is any creature that starts its turn within 10 feet.
No, because
So
I
if
ran.
So
Yeah.
if I run in and then away, I'm gonna be fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just like
I
hold your
see.
breath and then like run
Yeah.
away.
So if I like run here and then I move like there, for example, would be okay, yeah? So then I
we
will.
can see your thing, but yeah, probably.
Ah, right. Yeah, true. Okay, then.
It's not actually a smell thing, Thamiel. It doesn't smell.
It's just he's rancid.
Yeah.
Although I do have.
It actually it does.
He's a
I'm going to
rank
say for
bitch.
flavor, it does smell. It smells like It smells like old blood.
Ooh.
Blood.
Oh no.
If
Mm,
I
delicious.
Panic, did you just fast?
No.
So if I
What are you
understood the rules
saying?
correct- Can I? Can
You
I
can,
ask,
if you
guys?
attack,
Can I
then you
ask?
get a free disengage action.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, right now I have a bow in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get my dagger and my rapier out at the same time, right?
No.
I can't. So it doesn't really matter if
I think you can switch weapons. I think you can switch weapon sets. You always have your
Okay.
dagger and your rapier in your offhand. You never fight
Okay.
without your dagger. I'm fine with that.
Okay, then I'll just drop my bow where I stand. I get out my shit and I run and start poking.
Stabby stab.
So
Run yourself
stabby
in.
stab time. 18.
Does hit.
Nice. So that's
Oof.
5.
5 plus.
Yeah, that's kind of shit. And 3d6.
Big money.
Okay.
Ooh, big money.
That's pretty good.
22.
And then dagger.
And the dagger. Stabby stab.
Stabby stab stab.
Stabby stab.
Ooh, I'll join Kesh in the sad corner.
22 though.
Yeah.
Take
And
this
I'm
down.
Your inspiration?
No, I used it on the wisdom save.
Yeah.
But that's me.
What's Julio's move? Is it 30 feet or 25?
It's 30, I think. I'm gonna check. Yes, 30.
Okay. Cool. You do that. Excellent. And you are back outside of its range. So we go back to the top of the order. And Arn does not have anything that he can do that can be assisting people other, like, he's saving his remaining, not Arn, fucking Welcrum, is saving his remaining lay on hands for when it's needed. So it's Riffin's turn, well, it's it's the creature's turn, then it's Riffin. So the creature is doesn't like it grows tired of trying to attack Riffin at this point, and it looks down at Eric and is just going to try and nom you a bunch. 2 claw attacks coming at you. A 16 to hit on the first. No, sorry, a 23 to hit.
Yes.
And a 12 to hit.
No.
On a direwolf.
Yep, just a 14 AC.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Nice.
Alrighty. So that is 11 slashing damage.
Live.
Okay.
And then it is going to dash toward. It's going to leap off the table and, seeing easier prey within the hallway, and it doesn't like being shot with the bow that Kesh has got out, it is going to...
I haven't shot it yet.
Well, doesn't like the idea of being shot. You
Can
will
Riffin
get...
and I make attacks?
Definitely you will. Definitely you can.
Am I still poisoned?
It is... If you got poisoned at the beginning of your turn, yes.
Okay.
It lasts until the beginning of your next turn.
Sure.
Tony, I'm a little upset at how happy you are at us getting our asses
Well,
whooped.
I tell you what, I will use my inspiration that I currently have one of on this attack to attack Kesh.
Oh.
22. I actually honestly didn't need it. Both dice were the same. But that's some damage. 11 plus 4. 15, Kesh.
I'm putting this in the chat, but I'm also going to say it out loud. You can spend your channel points to give any of us inspiration. It doesn't have to be the DM. Just going to put out there, if the party dies, then there may not be any more show. So, if you're enjoying this,
the big
then...
guns.
Yep, and if you hate the
holding-
show, then I guess give Josh all the dice.
Yeah, shame them.
Ransom
Shame
for
them.
Starting within
inspiration.
10 feet, mother of bunnies, exactly. So,
Well, I'm gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot to cast Spiny Shield,
ooh.
Is it
which gives
upcast?
me 3d4s deflection.
Nice.
That is pretty good. It is a pretty good spell.
Who is currently inspired? Omi asks.
I'm not
0.
inspired.
I don't think any of them.
Just
I don't
8.
think any of them.
So I reduce
8.
that by 8, and it takes 8.
It takes 8, and this is magic damage now.
Unless
so...
I have my 500 follower thing stacked.
I love the show, but you are what level? They are level 7, I believe. And
Bro to level 20.
the Lorite redeemed an inspiration for who?
Thank
The
you.
groveling Eric or
Don't
somebody
say
else? Eric. Cool. Kesh,
Thank you.
You take some damage, but not nearly as much.
I skimmed that message and saw DM and I was like, Ardana.
Omi's also dropping one. Guys, yeah. For Julio. Tony, can you roll me... no, actually, because it's... Tony, can you roll me for Riffin, please? Exclamation mark, roll D20. Roll space 20, rather. Roll space 20.
Kesh got one too, by Bishop
Kesh
Blood.
got one as well. Bishop Blood, you lovely person, you.
Thank you.
It's like Spirit Bomb.
A 16 from Riffin hits. God, Riffin is good today. For a further 5 damage, which is halved, but still. And
Benny got
Eric,
one too.
Eric, you get you making an opportunity attack. Damn your redeemed inspiration.
I failed. I rolled
no worries.
6.
All right, in which case it is now Riffin's turn. Its bulbous ass is sticking out the door, so Riffin is just
And
going to
can
move.
I just, sorry DM, can I just say, you know, the inspiration for you is for you, not for our enemies. So Riffin could use it.
Riffin, I tell you what. I tell you what, Riffin will use it.
Yeah.
I was prepared for the like bitch
Tell you what, fuck off.
Yeah.
Riffin got a 12 on the dice plus his. He has a +5 to hit, which means a 17 hits.
Nice.
And so that's one, and he has a second attack that he also has advantage on. 16 on the dice. 2 attacks. Pair of 3s plus 2 each time. That's 10 damage, which we half.
Jack says, Brendan, stop being so desperate. Obviously, you're not a professional streamer because this is not desperation. This is audience engagement.
Brendan is out for blood today.
Also, Jack has his own channel. I don't see your own channel.
Yeah, I feel like he knows more about streaming than we do.
Audience engagement.
Oh my god.
So
The channel is quite new, but it's very good.
In the process of, checking out the tea on Twitter about certain Twitch things, I found out that apparently if you're a well-endowed, buxom streamer, you can swap follows and likes for bouncing up and down in low-cut tops.
Yeah, you can.
Brendan, bounce, right now, bounce.
Also, he'll be please. Also, Brendan, he'll be
False Daria, but I appreciate your kindness, Jack. Okay.
Heal me from healing spirit.
Yes, healing for Bannock.
Jack, we should probably speak one of these days because there's a lot of weird stuff going between us in chats.
Or don't. Keep the chemistry.
Yeah, this is way funnier, yeah.
Bannock.
Okay. Yeah, I will, after being healed by whatever this flying thing is around me, I will move over here.
What does it look like? Is it hope? Does it look like a shadow of hope?
What?
The healing
spirit.
It does, yes. Sorry, let me roll that for you. It's like an off-colored hope.
Yeah.
Let's call it green instead of red.
Cool. Love it.
6.
Thank you so much. Bam. That's how bows sound.
Exactly, Tony. Bam.
18
to hit. Yes.
Okay. So half damage, but it's fine. We'll keep firing.
Nice. Cool. Anything else?
No. As
Eric.
I'm still trying to keep my wits together from being yelled at in my brain.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you update your hit points, Bannock? Are you still 15?
I did. Yep, I was at
he was at
9 before.
Okay, great.
Like playing whack-a-mole with you all.
Bonus action, move the healing spirit to follow Bannock.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing for now. And I'm no longer poisoned, correct?
You need to roll again.
But
you are within 10 feet.
All right, I am. Yep. Okay. Cool.
It's so thick.
It's a thick
15.
Succeeds. You are not.
Great.
And you are now immune to the poison.
Amazing. Great.
There's no one else who succeeded yet, so.
Yeah. I move there. And I now have advantage on this attack against the big boy. Because of pack tactics.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Come on. Alright, I'm just going to roll 2 d20s and take the higher. In fact... Yep, I'm going to do that. That's a 3.
Ooh. Or...
and that's a 2.
Nope.
So never mind. It's okay. I'm not here to attack. I'm here to buff.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking, it was like Brendan is playing this really smart. I'm very impressed. We go to Kesh. It's right up in your George Foreman.
All right. Can I back up without incurring an opportunity attack?
Not really, but I would anyway.
I want to get out of its poison.
You are going to be poisoned regardless.
Yeah, make that con save.
I hate this thing. Oh my god. 5.
You're poisoned anyway.
Oh, I'll just shoot it a couple of times with disadvantage then.
Might as well.
Come on, Lady Luck.
Come on,
Smile
Kesh.
on me. 21 with disadvantage.
Pair of 12s.
Nice.
Pair of 12s does hit. For necrotic damage.
10 points of necrotic damage.
Takes the full.
And I'll shoot it again. Oh, didn't do it with disadvantage. Sorry, I'll just roll it twice. So 13 and...
That 13 misses,
15.
so yeah.
I miss.
And-
Sorry?
Jack, you're all good. I love a bit of bants, so don't stress about it.
Kesh, for the first time, you hear this roar of pain as you shoot it square in. Dogs, obviously, you wouldn't be aiming for its chest, to sort of where the neck meets the rib cage. And you hear this, and it just hisses, sort of through its beak snout. Extra Dan. That's it, Kesh. You staying where you are?
It'll get an opportunity attack if I move.
Yep.
So I guess I'm staying
Looks like Julio.
and hope
Like
that it
Julio.
moves somewhere.
I guess save first, yeah?
Yes, please.
Con save. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I super do not pass.
Wow.
Like, wicked do not pass. Okay, what I will do is, first I will do an offhand attack.
It is flanked, so you would be at flat, not disadvantage. You would just be flat.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'll do the rapier then. I'll do the rapier. Oh, 26.
Does hit.
Very nice.
So close
okay.
to a crit. For 10 plus...
Yes. 10 plus 11, so 21.
21. Halved, but
Because,
still. Pretty
yeah,
good.
I am a tiny little lad, so I can move through its space,
Yeah.
right? So I will move, and because I guess we're all about audience engagement and appeal today.
There's no
as
need for
a
that.
Julio-
Please keep your shirt on.
No, it's gonna be all audio-based, baby.
Okay.
So, no, just I will describe it. Julio dashes under him. His tiny Jobin ass is bouncing all over the place. I guess.
Jiggling.
Let's hope that brings more followers in.
You
That
are
is
still
very
in
right.
costume, so you are dressed as a woman currently.
Yes.
So-
and the huge
So your
cantaloupe boobs.
potatoes, yeah.
Yeah, like wow, wow, wow. Maybe like gets his.
Do some bludgeoning
gets-
damage.
Yeah,
to
ankle
Julio's
like,
own jaw.
pow.
Yeah.
Oh no. And as he sexily runs, he will run away.
Sexually rough.
Sexily runs away.
He sexily.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
well,
yeah,
he
yeah.
will shank and then he will run away
Yeah.
fully.
You gonna... Okay.
20?
Oh, dagger.
dagger.
Okay, right. You shank. Yeah.
Yes. 6.
Try the
It's
6.
a 3. So.
Did
not
you
much.
roll for poison?
Yeah, he did. But the thing is flanked.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's 10 and I can do.
15 feet
Yeah,
away.
I'll go
About
there.
20 feet away. If you want.
Yeah.
How
Like
far
this.
do you
Yep.
go? Yep. Cool.
Over
You
here.
are
I just
outside
want to
the
be
aura.
out of the.
Yeah. Cool. Top of the order, Welcome is just standing back at this point. He has his blade in front of him. I'll see you in hell. Roll me another D2. Bludgeoning damage with that ass. Ooh, Welcome says, "Enough of this. You are an abomination and not the light of Titan." And he steps in.
Oh.
Welcome is at disadvantage. He will get a single attack.
Buddy. Psychic damage to Dan.
He does not,
God.
I'm afraid. He rolled
Oh
a 2
God.
and an 11. He missed. He
tried.
He's also poisoned. Not that it really matters.
He's exhausted anyway, yeah.
He's so tired. And
My stress.
this creature is going to make a claw attack at him. Oof. And it just backhands him with its claw. Azaziz, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Dragon Shifter, thank you for the follow as well. Didn't see that one earlier. Good on ya. Welcome. Thank you for joining us, mateys. The 501st follower. So thanks for joining us. He just bats the guy away. I will roll the damage, but Welcome is down.
Damn. He had like
Welcome
15.
had 15
He's
hit points, and I did 15 points of damage.
Damn.
God, I'm not gonna hear the end of this, dude.
It's fine. He'll
Welcome
live.
flies 10 feet away and collapses to the ground.
No.
You shut your
Kesh.
mouth, I'll see you in.
Classic Welcome. Dan, is Welcome one of yours, or is it somebody else that you're familiar with?
No.
Okay. Kesh, he is going to, his second claw attack is going to be at you.
Awesome. Love it.
A 12,
Does not hit for once. Woohoo.
which means it's going to bite you for 19. No, 21.
I'm just gonna keep burning my spiny shields, I think.
Good call.
So that is
12.
Oh.
Come on, Kesh. 3d4s?
9.
9.
So I only take 3 damage.
You take 3 and it takes 9. Spiny Shield is very OP. I think Spiny Shield has done more damage than anything else so far in this fight. And it's
okay,
magic
Josh.
damage.
I'm almost out of spell slots.
Yeah.
Listen, if Julio dies, my next character will be a spiny shield.
An actual spiny shield.
Just a big spiny shield.
Yeah.
Very well. It is now
Not even
Riffin's
sentient.
turn. Riffin is like, "You filthy beast, get away from my friend!" Riffin passes his con save. He is no longer poisoned. So he gets advantage on his attacks, but misses the first one. And nat 20's on the second!
Hey!
Yay.
But relatively low on the actual dice. So 8 points of damage, which we half for that. This creature, you can all make me perception checks. Those of you who can see it, which is all of you.
Ooh.
Kesh, you would have advantage.
I rolled
see
2
nothing.
4s. For 11.
Because you're sexily running away.
Yeah, that's true. Bennick,
Yeah.
your magically attuned senses notice this thing is fading. It is just slightly translucent now. Before it was the dark of space, really. The dark of night. It is no atmosphere to carry light dark. That. No refraction at all. It now, you can see Kesh through it.
You're doing great, just a little bit more.
And it's Bennick's turn.
Okay, let me roll some d6s for you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you so
8.
much. Oh,
8. He's fine.
I'm
He's not
okay.
trying to attack the really tough wizard.
I'm done.
Kill the squishy ranger. Who is proving to be not very squishy at all.
Resisting.
Ripple tear.
I wanna, dude. How much is that? Parkour. Alright, switch to dagger. Fuck it.
Magic dagger.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bring
Parkour.
it.
necrotic mode, obviously. Got a match with the major.
Yeah. We're gonna be coordinated, you know.
Yeah.
Bam, bam.
Oh,
Damn.
oh baby.
Roll them bones.
Yeah.
If only it was better, but yeah.
Still great.
9 necrotic damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And I stay here. Maybe it'll be like Nani.
Nani?
Baka!
Eric.
That's it. It should update soon, but I'm at 23.
Sure.
Great.
Um,
Okay. Bonus action, the healing spirit of hope is going to fly over Bennick's head, under the arm, one of the arms of this creature, and onto Kesh's shoulder.
Sure.
To heal. That will be the last heal that it has. And let's try another basic bitch direwolf attack with advantage.
Do it.
yes.
Hey, that's a natural 19.
Nice.
Hey.
Does so.
Fantastic. That does probably not a lot of damage. It is 2d6 piercing.
All right.
And if the creature target is a creature, it makes a DC 13 strength saving throw.
It does not. Oh, no, it's a creature, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, really? 11 piercing damage.
I'll allow it. 11 piercing damage.
Halved, I assume.
Yes.
Yep. And did it make
What?
a saving throw?
Saving throw
DC
strength.
13 strength. Yeah.
It passes.
Yeah. Fantastic. Great. That's my turn.
Very well. Yeah. Cool. You do that, and it takes. It was 8, wasn't it?
Fucking, I see you now.
From me?
Go on then. Put your money where your mouth is.
No, that's it.
Bring it.
He's a man that has nothing to lose.
The chaos.
Oh, the bouncing titties do work. Look at this.
Whichever happens
People are
first, man.
trying to donate.
It is Kesh's turn.
Cool. I'm just gonna shoot it. Oh, do I have to do a
Kesh
con save?
heals, and you need to do a con save.
How much did I heal?
Yeah. I'll roll that for you now.
Big
Oh,
money.
the dude is dying still, right? Next to
Yeah,
her.
he's unconscious and making death
6.
saves. 6.
And the healing spirit goes away.
Yeah.
Cool. And
With the
rolling
last
con save.
whoosh, this green little spectral phoenix swoops around Kesh. Kesh, you feel a little healthier, but not any less poisoned.
Yeah, because I just rolled a fucking 6 because I cannot roll over a 10 on a con save today, apparently.
I feel like Azaziz and I'll See You in Hell need to have basically an auction, a donate.
A bidding
and-
war.
Wait, do I have,
Yeah,
do I have an
bidding war.
inspiration left? No, I don't. I used it.
I don't know.
I
I don't keep
used
track
it.
of these things for you.
Cool, I shoot it with disadvantage and hit it with a 23.
Yes,
him
Kesh.
up.
Yes, Kesh.
Oh,
And max damage.
Nice.
14.
14. Do that again.
nice.
I would love to. Let me try. Thirteen's not gonna do it, is it?
Does not hit, I'm afraid. It's good though. And
tried.
Julio.
All right, so I'm out of the stank, so I will rush in, do my attacks, and we'll move away again.
Okay. Yep.
Can I stand here or here?
Yeah. There's
Yep.
room. We'll
Okay, there's-
we'll sort
for-
of we'll
For
sort of
little old Jabin, there's always room.
yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I hit.
Roll that damage.
Well, yeah. Okay, so that's it's a 17. Halved, of course, because I suck. 17, does it hit?
A 17 does hit. 9 and 8.
And then a 5.
And a 5. So 17 plus 5 is 22, which we half.
Yes.
Oh. Julio, it is very see-through now. It is, however, someone else's turn. We make a... I'll see you in hell. Can you make me a death save for Welcrum? 1d20 in chat, please.
You're gonna walk away with this not traumatized,
10.
but I will.
10. Do we go up or down on 10s? I forget. It's 10 and
10
above,
is
you
a,
pass.
That's a
10's
success.
a pass.
Success,
Yeah, the
okay,
double
one
rolls are
success. One success is
Barely.
about as close as you can get.
You're on thin ice. I'll see you in hell. Thin ice.
Who do we want to attack?
I'm stress eating now.
Oh no.
This creature is not happy with this. It's very see-through now. You're talking about its clothes? No. I'm talking about its flesh.
Oh.
No, it's becoming gradually more naked.
Yeah. It seems that you feel very much, Kesh, that it is still upset with you. And it is...
Oh, why? What did I do?
Well, you were the one who killed it the first time when it was still the guy
yeah.
before.
Yeah, that is true. I have to take that.
Menzeloth will consume you.
Ah.
And its jaws open super wide as it bites down on you, Kesh. It hits on a 19. As in a 19 on the dice. So that's 14 damage.
Okay, I have one more spell shot. Should I burn it to save myself?
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, cool.
I would.
Yeah, it's into
Alright,
war.
final
You don't want to
spell
be
slot.
near.
Final spiny shields. Big money, no whammies. 6.
Kesh. As this beak maw opens up to consume you, you bring your arms up around to cover your head, your bow, your fang bow in your arms. The bow flares out with these necrotic spines shielding yourself, and the creature, you are hit in the head and you take some damage. You take 8 points of damage. However, it had 3 hit points left. It's hoisted by its own petard. And Kesh, as it smacks down on you, you hear this, Menzeloth will return. As the smoky form just poofs into mist and then drifts to the floor. And combat is over.
Does the chanting stop?
Bennick, make me a wisdom save. Araziz, thank you very much for the follow as well.
I'm just gonna use my inspiration just in case.
Speaky more.
I want that shit out of my brain.
I just want to shout out one of Omi's comments, which I particularly liked. They were talking about whether donating will be a level up or not, and Omi says, transmission to fix be damned, I'll level these crazy fucks so fast, Josh will need to homebrew the Humble Rask or Humble Mat, or both, just to make it fair for them. The cult will be at the bottom of their to-do list. Shit, the cult will probably stop then.
They'll say no thank you and leave.
Hey, man, look, I said it in chat, and I will do it if it happens.
Oh my god. No. Think of your livelihood.
Omi,
I think
thanks
they
very
are.
much for the sub.
Hey.
I think they are.
Also,
I imagine they probably
Dan, I beg you, please use the bardic inspiration. It's one of the
forgetting.
two.
No!
I only have so much to give.
I will use
please.
it now. I will use it now. It's a D6, yeah?
Yes,
This
it
is
is.
the actions of Julio's consequences.
Oh.
You know, Julio's chosen
This
Bennick
is the
to
life of a
inspire.
bard. Please use it, please.
Yeah.
It's,
What
I'm
did
sorry
you roll it for?
for my wisdom save.
So here's the thing. Oh yeah, adding it to your wisdom save. Good call.
Yeah.
A filthy 20 as the mist, as the creature disappears. Menza. And it stops in your head. You hear that one last bellowed name. You're probably pretty... Moonsverse cometh! Mike Moons is reading! The Moonsverse cometh! Bloodred Skull! Join us. Welcome, everyone. We have just finished a pretty epic combat with a nasty, smoky demon creature in the Humblewood. Unusual thing to find in the Humblewood. We are well beyond the canon at this point. I build my own cannons. Big news, Josh! Excellent. What's your big news, Mike? Is it that you are playing with Kate O'Sullivan soon in a one-shot that I saw for charity? Because you bloody champion. Good on you guys. And George from Split the Party as well. Is that soon? I thought it was today. Is that the exciting news? If it is, Shadow Wolf, thank you very much for the follow. Bloody champion. Good on you. A vast matey.
Welcome.
So, guys, Welcome is dying.
Oh, shit.
All right.
We have an NPC.
I'm out of spell slot, so I can't do shit.
I'm going to go over and try to stabilize him with a medicine check.
Sure. This will be quite hard because he is very badly... He's very sickly.
I'm going to use my inspiration donated to me.
Not a bad idea. Let's go, boys. Boys.
Great. 23.
Nice. Yeah, you managed to stabilize him. He is unconscious, but he is not dying. So, teamed up with some talented buggers and a range of Mike Moon's NPCs are being made into miniatures, including both Thaddeus and, including Incentive Mushroom King, Thaddeus variant based off the charity game you did with the other lovely buggers. Amazing!
Awesome.
Nice.
That's very cool.
That's very, very cool, Mike. That's exciting. Awesome. I cannot wait to see the painted mini as well. For those who do not know him, Mike is an amazing chap, a really splendid human being, and a very generous soul.
And can I just say, great voice as well. I was listening the other week, and just listening to you chatter was amazing.
Yeah. Mike is it's a lovely, fun channel just to watch and be. Yeah, can endorse. Very good. Much wow. And also plays a really good, really fun Thaddeus Flange, gentleman seductionist. Cool. Alrighty. Well,
so I should mention I was a direwolf up until this moment. So this
direwolf
kind
pads over,
rushes
licks
over
him.
No, like as it runs, kind of goes on hind legs and then shrinks down.
Like the ascent of man.
Yeah. Which I looked up my height, by the way. I'm actually not that tall. I'm 5'2".
Oh, sure.
Which is still probably taller than most
That's
of
huge.
It's taller than Kesh, yeah. It's taller than Karen.
No, I'm 5'2". Thank you very much.
I've got one feather that sticks up to make me taller.
Yeah. Alrighty, so yeah, you steady him, and Riffin goes over and says, "Wouldn't mind a hand carrying him though.
Yeah.
He wears barely anything, but I'm not too great my own self. Kesh could ride Eric into battle.
We can make it work. Julio. You were so inspiring today.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you made
Twice.
Yeah. I remembered your super cool moment, and it made the voices stop. So I kind of like disabled the light dagger, so I can like hand the handle over to Julia. I think you deserve this.
Oh, thanks. Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks. That would have been neat before we fought this thing, but
I know. I thought about it, but I was hearing like chanting in my head, so I'm sorry. I didn't think of it sooner.
You were also very cool.
Thanks. Not my
Julio.
best moment.
Oh, sorry, carry on. not want to interrupt.
But it's, I guess I think you'll do better at using it than I am. Just keep it safe, yeah? Especially when we have to separate soon.
Yeah. Wait, separate?
As in, like, to do our thing.
Right. Yeah. Are you gonna be okay? Do you have something to...
Oh, I have a spare dagger just in case, I have to, like, harvest.
Okay. Well,
you're in a room full of
I'll keep it safe.
Thanks. I give Julio a hug, and then it's awkward because of the huge cantaloupe things.
Yes, and also I'm covered in blood.
Very
like,
firm.
I died like 3 times.
Breasts.
the breasts and the blood sticky all over. It's a horrible hug.
It's fine.
He's totally fine with the blood.
I'm fine with the blood.
Oh, true.
Where's Kesh? Is Kesh nearer to me, or is Kesh in?
I will just say good night
others?
to. I'll see you in hell, buddy. Take care. Thanks very much for joining us.
Bye-bye.
What?
Thanks for helping us traumatize Dan.
Yeah.
I'm. You came over to what's his face, so we're in the same room. We're in the hallway together.
Yeah.
I
Fantastic.
Like the audience can no longer see the map, but you guys can actually position yourselves where you are. Like continue using that if it helps.
We hug.
Yeah, sure. That's not a bad idea, actually. Well, I'm kind of sharing the space. As Benek and Julio are talking in the hallway or in the other room, I'm just kind of gonna, as I'm binding Wilkram's wounds, I'm just gonna look up at Kesh for like a moment and do like a kind of and then go back to it just to check that Kesh is still there and Kesh is all right, and we just have a silent moment.
Lightly traumatized, but she's okay.
Yeah.
It's like, is everyone else properly dead? Can I go and check it? Everyone's dead for realsies, not for play.
Yeah, the body is completely gone as well. There is nothing left of the corpse of the original person. Yes, you may though, Kesh. You can make investigation checks. This was such an epic, loud, noisy fight. You can probably safely assume that this place is not... There is no one else here, but it's whether or not you want to get out of here. Although I think, Kesh, you can make me, because it's your sort of area of expertise, an intelligence check.
Ooh.
Straight intelligence.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Kesh, they were waiting for you.
Those bastards.
Just your knowledge of tactics, this was prepared. The first wave was to wear you down. The guy you fought expected to have to pull that out. It occurs to you, Riffin has already turned them down. He might have been a lure. That's not the DM telling you that he was a lure. It's just it occurs to you that might have been the case. So if this was a trap, they brought as much force to bear as they thought they needed to, which is probably... Anybody else coming here, you may have a little while, is my point.
Right.
What's the plan, Kesh? I still really, really think we should go. There's one safe place here in the Alderheart.
I agree. Let's scrape ourselves together and get out of here. Hang on, have we looted all the bodies?
You haven't looted all the bodies. You haven't even looked upstairs. There's a room you haven't been into downstairs.
Yeah.
This is a cult hideout.
All right. Well, we need to do a quick sweep to check, and I'm like...
Riffin says, well, Eric and I'll get Welcome ready to move. Do you other three want to do a quick sweep? Make sure you've got everything we need.
Yeah.
You want my 2 cents on it, Kesh? I think we've probably got a little while.
Yeah, I think we just took quite a battering. In terms of what they could throw at us. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Your team did well, Kesh. I'll
Thank
come
you.
with you.
Thanks, Riffin. And I'm gonna stagger upstairs.
With Kesh agreeing to go, I'm gonna get out my potion of healing and give that to Welcome. And just kind of, I don't think anyone's left with me, but I'm just going to say to myself.
Actually, Eric would, Riffin would stay with you. He said he would. He and you will get Welcome ready to move, and while the other three search the place.
I'll just kind of say to him then, we're going to be a bit too conspicuous carrying this body, and I'm going to give the potion to Welcome to get him back up. Nice to meet you, by the way. I've heard lots of great things.
Aye, thank you. I was impressed there. That whole turning into the a wolfen. Turning into the wolfen was pretty impressive. Raven wolf, wolf raven, wolfen.
Great.
The wolfen. That was cool. I've never seen anything like that before. You're a powerful wizard, is it?
Tender.
No, he's not a wizard. He's a druid. Let's get our story straight.
Keep quiet and keep looting upstairs.
Aye. Get to your job. So, do you guys all go upstairs? What's the deal?
I ransacked the shit of the place.
Welcome comes to in Eric's hands. Well, like you're holding his head, and he goes, I think that was a stupid thing to do, my friend. You probably could have picked your moment a bit better there, Welcome.
I mean, it was certainly brave, if nothing else.
Valiant, but stupid. I should know
9
better.
points of healing for what it's worth, DM.
Thank you. He actually lays hands on himself for another 5. That's all he's got left. But yeah, he's back up to almost his current max. And he says, "My thanks. I will repay you when I find some coin."
Don't even worry about it. You're a follower of Titan, right?
True.
They're certainly not following Titan.
No. I have my suspicions. But they certainly think they are. Or at least some of them do.
Yeah. Well, let's not talk and let's...
Did you hear what it called itself?
Menzeloth. Does that name mean anything to you?
Jack, can you make me, because you're good at this, a religion check in chat, please?
Ooh.
Now that I'm having a moment of contemplation, can I make a roll too or no?
It would be very high, but yes.
It sounds like those like Yugoloth and such, like the demon kind of characters in
Yeah.
17 isn't bad. I want to see what Jack gets.
Yeah.
I just don't know why you would. Is the trick?
Well,
why he
fine.
would know.
If I don't know, I
don't know. All right. Eric is the he says, "I'm afraid I know not of it." Eric.
I do have some creepy family members.
One of them is called Menzeloth. It's my cousin.
Old Uncle Menzeloth.
Well, funny you should say that. No. No.
Lord of the Top Hit.
I am afraid not. You just don't know.
Yeah. No.
it has the feeling of a very old name, like old school, like hundreds of years ago, kind of. It's sort of olden timesy name, and I hate using that phrase because it's something that my students would say, and about my youth.
And they are correct.
Fuck off. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Archaic. Ooh. Thank you, Bishop Blood. Archaic name, yes. Uncle Mezzy, yeah.
Well, we have lots of people that we could ask who their name might mean something to them. So
some research is probably worth doing.
Yeah.
Would you pass me that hash brown? And we slam cut to upstairs where Kesh, Julio,
a starlight
and Bennett...
from the hash brown, a close up on the hash brown,
and where Kesh, Julio, and Bennett are looting the shit out of the place. Kesh, Julio, and Bennett, can you roll me in investigations, please?
We will. Eyes peeled.
Fail.
Fuck.
I'm gonna use my inspiration because y'all suck. Okay.
Valid.
So
oh, look at that! I also suck. Hey.
You don't suck as much as I do.
All right.
Take comfort.
Upstairs, the area contains two larger common rooms. One is the room that the staircase comes up into, and then it has several doors in it. Another one leads into another common room, which has the two windows that look out into the street. There are 3 bunk rooms and 2 smaller bedrooms off these 2 common rooms between them, and a privy. The 2 smaller rooms both seem to have been made for a single occupant. The other bunk rooms are basically just large rooms that contain footlockers with various items. Around the place you find 60 gold pieces worth of money is the only useful
Do we have
thing
like
here.
a money pot? Do we have like a party fund?
Not particularly. I think everybody has their own sort of coinage. I don't think Bennett has any money at all.
Who can?
I have Fel's money now. Also,
and
I do have lots of money. It's Helvig that doesn't have any money.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Who can do the maths then?
60 divides by 4, 15.
That's 15.
Oh, nice.
But Eric isn't there. Eric doesn't know that there's money.
Yeah, I'll just take 30.
60 divides by 3, $20 gold apiece. Eric doesn't need money.
Yeah, but we're not gonna say who don't tell Eric. Like we're past that.
I think so. Yeah. With those rolls, that's all you find up here, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Oh, there is one other thing actually. In one of the 2 rooms, you would find in one of the rooms you would find a small, not a cup, it's a dish, a very small dish.
A saucer?
Not even that big. Like large enough to contain 4 dice, say, like really quite.
A dice tray.
Not a dice tray.
D&D and we killed them.
They deserve it.
Something you can buy at Wooden Forge.
About this size.
A coaster.
Okay.
And it contains about the size of a coaster. This is my mixing pot for my paint. It contains yellow powder. Contains
cocaine.
Like a half handful of yellow powder, and you also find no, that's it. Sorry, that's what you find.
What's the drug specialist say?
You may make a history. Where is it? You may make a history check about this powder if you want.
Sure.
Ooh, Bennick. Bennick, the specialist in consumables.
It's true.
I got an 8.
Yeah, Bennick, you know, you've seen this around the avium. It's pretty new. It is called fluming powder.
Ooh.
It is a it's supposedly an aphrodisiac.
My God, avian peeps.
This amount of it, you would guess, would probably be worth about 35 gold pieces. It's illegal. What? Yeah. And I imagine you come back downstairs slightly richer, none the wiser, really. There isn't any papers lying around saying, by the way, the leaders of cult of this, and this is where you can find them, sadly.
Unfortunate.
Your investigation checks were all dog shit. So, that's it. Do you head?
I guess so.
Yeah. How much money did Fel have?
Fel had, I think, as I recall, it was like, let's say it was, I think I said 5 silver pieces, but
okay.
Let's say it was 4 gold pieces.
Okay.
For ease of divvying. So everybody gets 16. UTI powder, if you will. So, you guys make your way back up to your super secret hideout.
We do.
Without any further delay. There is still a room in here you haven't looked at, but I presume you are wanting to be quick at this point.
I keep rolling so dog shit that, you know.
I tell you what, I mean, maybe Riffin and I, now that we've got Welcome back up, we'll
help him into the front room, pop him in a sitting room.
And I'll take a look in the other door.
Okay, you quickly, that one, it requires a bit of, it's locked. But Riffin says, is it though? And kicks it.
Hell yeah.
And just smashes it open. And inside, you find what you would guess to be the storeroom. The door leads into a large but predominantly empty room. And on the map, I will show it to you because it is the Fog of Ward area. Reveal.
It's a good thing we blocked this room.
That one.
Yep.
And yeah, on the near the door is a decent-sized table covered in small sacks. More than 20 in all of varying sizes. The smallest would fit in the palm of your hand, while others could contain a meal for 2. There are barrels, there are crates. Do you want to have a quick investigation?
Yeah, I want to have a sticky beak.
A sticky beak. And Bishop Blood hasn't rolled for a while. Who else have we got in chat? Let's have Bishop Blood. No, Thamior. I haven't seen a Thamior roll. Thamior, if you wouldn't mind rolling me an investigation check for Riffin, please. ! Investigation.
You know, Josh, I played Curse of Strahd a number of years ago, and there's one particular house, a room in one particular building with a bunch of crates, and I don't know if you've done this room on stream or not, but there's nasty surprises hiding in each of those crates, and I'm just getting bad vibes of that.
There's one...
Like a whole vampire in each crate.
Yes, we did. I believe Dan may know that room. There was only 3 vampires in there.
Never again.
I nerfed it a little bit.
Only 3.
Only 3.
Should have just, blew up the whole room.
Sorry, am I rolling investigation or perception?
Well, Riffin just got an investigation of 19. Thank you very much, Thamior. But
Great.
you can make an investigation as well if you like. Or you can do perception if you want to do something different.
Oh, I would have done perception. So
it would be different.
That would be
though.
18.
18. You will find different things. So Riffin has a look through it all. The crates contain mostly preserved foodstuffs, dried meats, preserved rations, though one has equipment and pieces you would use to repair armor and weapons in it. He actually hauls one of them and just sort of pops it on his shoulder. Like, might as well, no one's going to need this. And
there was a whole armory of cool stuff back in the other room.
It was most of the good stuff was gone, but it looked like enough to equip several people. In the sacks are drugs, various types. The barrels, and Riffin grabs one of the smaller ones. He determines they are booze of various type. Though one contains water, and he's like, where do they have that? You can get that anywhere. It comes out of the sky. You know what fish do in it. But he finds a smaller one, a keg, and he just pops that up on his other shoulder. He's like, right, I'm ready to go. What have you found? You find various kinds of drugs. There are weeds, which you would smoke or mash into a paste, with water that you suck through, providing a suck that, you mash them up, that you would suck then to provide a mild high. This is hugely addictive. It is known as gentleman's wort or singing nettles. There is also, mainly in the smaller sacks, more of this bright yellow powder. And if you want to, you can roll to know about that one. Gentleman's wort is well known and not something you wouldn't be heard of.
What do I need to roll to know about
history, nature?
Yeah, let's make it nature. I am keeping an eye out for shell-shaped things as well for listening.
Oh, yes. Apologies. You also find a whole bunch of them. Yes. A 23. Yeah, you know what that is. You actually know how to prepare it. Because of your work with the tenders.
I don't need to. I don't need to do that.
Yeah, no. That's fine. Just as your work with the tenders in like keeping people healthy, you would find it, like emergency medical care. Sometimes people OD on this stuff. It's not nice. You know that it would normally be mixed with salty water and gargled. It is an aphrodisiac, but it also provides a pretty decent high as well. However, at the end of the table, you find some eggshells, some pieces of eggshells, a big pile of them. Initially, you would only notice them really because you're looking for them. Yeah. And not surprised to find them. But yeah, there are a couple of sacks of them, but there's also just a pile on the table.
How big is a sack of them?
A cup.
Okay. I'm going to take one of those, and would I know the best way to destroy the stuff in this room? I have thought about burning the place down, but I also don't want to get the entire district high.
No, none of it is aerosolized, so it wouldn't work. The gentleman's wort, if enough of it was burned, you can it'd be like being in a room with other people smoking pot, that sort of thing. Like enough of it will work, trust me, I know. Never smoked it my own self, but I'm pretty sure I've been high. Getting in the car to drive away from that, I was like, oh wow, am I high?
Dude, listening to all this drug talk, I'm just like nodding, and I'm feeling like a narc because I know nothing. Yes.
Daria, I did 3 years of an arts degree and I have not tried a cigarette.
Yeah.
I'm just a drunk. So burning it would be the best way.
Okay.
Fastest as well. The booze is the only thing that couldn't really be disposed of by that. None of it is proof enough to burn well.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to, as I'm waiting for the others, I'm going to put some tinder out and break up some boxes and stuff to make, at the very least, this room easy to burn.
Riffin says, "Oh, aye, scorched earth is it? I like it. Welcome. You want to help? I'm good, thank you." And as the trio of looters come down from upstairs, I think we shall leave it there. You return back up to your super secret hideout. Nobody really... Eric, do you, and this is important, do you cast Pass Without Trace? Do you have any spell slots left?
I do have a spell slots left. I'm not going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Very well. Then I will need stealth checks from everybody. Just to pass without trace, ideally.
Oh, natural 20. Kesh is invisible.
Kesh leading the way.
Is it dim?
It's probably dark now. Yeah, it's probably getting that way.
Okay.
15 from Benek, not bad. 15 from Eric. And Julio is like a +10. So, can we get a stealth check, please, Daria? I'm not imagining this is going to be... you're just trying to get out of there without being noticed by too many people. Like, the way up to your super secret hideout, you all look like you've been through the ringer. Oh, wow. Fortunately, Kesh got a natural 20. So, Kesh, before Julio goes outside, Kesh is like, no. Let's put you back in your clothes that aren't covered in blood. Julio's like, what? Oh, okay.
If we could get rid of those cantaloupes, it would be great.
Yeah. Oh, they're probably all
one of the cantaloupes is really messed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually been serving as armor.
Take it aside. Should have given me a +1 to AC to my magic cantaloupes.
No. You make it back up without drawing too much attention. Riffin, the Ash Knight, with his shield slung on his back, his short sword at his hip, carrying a large crate on one shoulder and a large barrel on the other, while Welcrum leans on Eric's shoulder for support, but in other respects is like it just looks like a slender Strigg on his way home. In fact, you could probably be mistaken for people who are on their way home from the pub. There is a general sort of giddiness about you. Most of you aren't even acting. You just look exhausted and tired.
We came from a bar fight.
Yeah. And you make it there without too much problem. You find Havel there. And I think we'll leave it there.
Right.
Here, stabs. I also want to stress that Julio's new dagger, the hilt is inscribed. It's wooden. And it is inscribed with the stories of Susan, Lazarus, and their friends. Riffin, who is also
champions.
The defenders, the original, well, not the original, but the last generation of the defenders of Alderheart. There is a large servant on this as well, whose name Benek would be able to tell you is Stilgar. Stilgar is dead. As is Lazarus, but Riffin is also in these pictures as well, and this is sort of the story of Susan's adventures. You would recognize Susan on it. There's probably because it's a hedge woman with a large beetle on her shoulder in a lot of them.
Yep.
And then you can, in one of them, you see Riffin's shield. Quite distinctive as well, and you're like, oh shit, that's Riffin. So if if Julio is sitting and looking at this thing, Julio would go like, oh shit, this is even if Benek had not told or explained, he would have figured out that this belonged to Susan. This is Susan's variable dagger. It does either radiant or necrotic damage, and you can choose.
Okay. The only thing I tell Julio is like, so this button is radiant and this button's necrotic.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got I believe, a clear gem on one side and a very dark purple gem on the other side, and it basically you press the gem and it activates, and it produces a blade It's a lightsaber, but when not active, it is just the hilt.
But I mean, for damage,
it's a normal dagger.
It's a dagger type.
It's a normal dagger, but it is magic, and it does different damage type. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I have a question then. If I have this, then I probably should have this attack with sneak, and then another dagger for an offhand, right?
Probably.
Because sneak will stack with this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and the sneak would be that kind of damage.
Yeah.
If you are attacking mundane creatures, your rapier is still better, but.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's a very cool weapon. I really like it. It's basically a little wooden lightsaber. The blade is only about 8 inches long. Although some men might say it was a foot. And I think we'll leave it there and do some favorite moments. That is what we like to do at the end of our streams. We like to assess what we did well. It's been a long stream, so we will try and make this a quicker one. But chat, if you have any favorite moments, we would love to hear your opinion on how we did. This is something we borrowed from the Dreaded GM. We're very fond of it. So, guys, how do we do? What do we do? Let's talk about Karen. Let's begin with Kesh. Favorite Kesh moments?
I was quite proud of all my rumors of death moments.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were very good.
I think you got 2 of the big guys. Like,
Yeah.
you got them
Killed
both.
the same dude twice.
Yeah.
Especially the last
Yeah.
bit where he fucking like choked on you. That's a boss bitch moment right there.
Death
You could
sass.
say I'm hard to swallow.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh.
boop, 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 boop.
Favorite Kesh, Death Sass from Omi. Yep, agreed.
So we call it now Death Sass.
I really liked your decision to stick with the bow. Actually, I think it's what Kesh does. It's who Kesh is. She's okay with the swords, but she's better with the bow. So even when this thing was up in her grill, she was like, "Nah, I'm shooting this prick." Yeah.
Also, my swords don't do magical damage.
There is that as well. But yeah, it's just, it was very Kesh. Yeah.
I mean, it was a cool tactical decision too on Karen's part to say, well, I'm getting disadvantage anyway. I may as well just keep doing this thing that's working and not step out and probably get killed in the process.
It's
I
like,
also like you.
please let me live long enough to not die.
Yeah. I like you using your feature to be like, oh, I can do that. And then tell everybody that, you know what? You all could have probably assumed incorrectly and thought that fire was better.
Yeah.
Pretty
No,
clutch.
it was not.
No.
Yeah,
Don't
that
ask.
was kind of my part of my thing for Kesh as well was, yeah, I definitely would have assumed fire, and being that fire is what I'm all about, that was really useful for me to know. But the comment immediately preceding that of the question, does he look more fiery or more deady? I really appreciated.
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah, like I lost an action to that, but I think it was worth it.
Oh, that was super worth it.
Yeah, that's not losing in action. That's giving us info. That's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Revealing those resistances. I mean, this is like, it is a good class, and I think, yeah, it's a worthy to note, and Brendan did it as well, and I will bring this up when we get to Brendan's favorite moments, but yeah, the point of D&D, like good tactics, isn't just like, hit it again, kill it with fire. It's figuring out how to best utilize your abilities, and yeah, synergy, good word. Autocorrect. Disappointed. I see. I was trying to figure it out what Tony was meaning there. Really enjoyed when Mother of Bunnies was so disappointed with me wanting to roll damage. The natural 20 redemption. Yes, that was also very good. Yeah. I was so sad that didn't kill it.
Do the 5 d20s?
5 nat 20s in the fight?
20s.
There was a few. Definitely a few.
There were a lot of nat 20s.
There were at least
this game.
3 ones.
Yeah.
We don't talk about
failed
those.
every single con save.
Yes, that was
Every
impressive.
single one.
Seeing as you have a positive con, and you only needed a 13, it was really quite impressive. You just kept failing that.
I just kept failing. I just could not pass my con save.
Dan, favorite Karen moment? I'm going to change the music up a
I
little
did.
bit.
I said.
Oh, I apologize.
Resistance thing.
Ah, yes. Alrighty. Have we all said favorite Kesh moments? Shall we move on? Let's talk about Brendan, seeing as I've already begun it, because Brendan played a very clever game, particularly the second fight, where Brendan switched over to energy conservation mode and was like, right, I can be the tank now. I need to be the tank now. No one else has any hit points. Here, everybody have some hit points. Just good tactics, solid D&Ding. Well done.
Oh, yeah. Like, Brendan played so cleverly with the, like, the throat primal savagery from the, like, yes, you know, let it be known that I warned them.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah. Love it. That's my favorite part. Always support murder.
I mean, Eric did, like, single-handedly keep Julio alive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Without that spell, Julio would be dead, like fully dead, because he was surrounded by enemies and everyone else was very far away.
Yeah.
But my favorite moment was not even that. My favorite was the absolute BM you were giving to the people, like, you see you can't hit me, and yet you keep trying. Pathetic. Like, like such a Agent Smith kind of moment in the Matrix. Like, why do you keep trying?
Oh, Bishop Blood makes a good one. Hope's flyby ranged attack was very cool, very cinematic. Really liked that one.
Hope Blampfinger's around as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Brendan very much controlled the battle space very well.
Yes.
Omi says his wild shape. Yeah, the description of the wild shape was really cool. I really like that. Like making it work within this setting. I was like, he's seen a wolf, and I was like, fuck it, why not? You know, that'll be some sort of.
I mean,
bug.
if anyone in the party has, it's the fucking druid.
You would think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking
Cool.
druids.
Kesh's detective vision was very good. What else have we got? Favorite Kesh, Death Sass, favorite Julio's. A couple of favorite Julio's up there. We'll get to that in a minute. Any other favorite Brendans? Brendan? Favorite Brendan?
Yeah, mine was probably the aura of life. As well. It's
good use.
It's really interesting because the only reason I have that spell is because I'm a wildfire druid and it comes automatically. It's not a spell that I really gave any shits about up until this session, and I came into this fight intending, because I know that we've got lots of other stuff that we're intending to do the same day. I was coming into it expecting to trying not to use too many spell slots, and then when I saw how many enemies there were, and Julio was outnumbered, and Bennick was outnumbered, and Kesh was 1v1ing one of the bosses, and actually doing incredibly well. I was just kind of doing the maths and thinking, well, I could just do a whole bunch of healing spells, or I could just do one spell, and then let people die and then get back up. So this session taught me how useful Aura of Life can be.
Yeah. It was hilarious as well.
Julio just keeps going down and getting back up again. You're like, why isn't it dying? Beats.
Yeah. But honestly, I think that's the first time I've ever seen someone use Aura of Life.
Yep.
Like, maybe like a paladin once or twice, but genuinely, it's very underused, I think, as a spell.
Because you have to be in the thick of it for it to be useful.
Yes,
but
and it's a concentration.
Yeah. Julio
I was ready
dude.
for that shit to drop.
Yeah.
Being the new dude, is that a compliment or is that a read? I do not know.
I disagree. Julio is much smarter.
Oh, damn. Okay.
They're both a bit bloodthirsty.
They're adorable. They're both Joe Beans. They're rather bloodthirsty, but Julio is quite a bit brighter. Like, twice as clever. Interestingly, both have a single level in Bard as well. Yeah.
There you go.
Similar damage output. Yeah, they are quite alike. I do think I see what you mean. It's a bit of both. Both get knocked the fuck down in almost every combat. I mean, that is true, because they have low hit points and relatively low HP, compared with the broken-ass characters that Dan makes. Phoenixy Wacky is raiding!
It's to spite you, Josh.
I know.
Consider it an honor.
I almost brought you... I got you to, what, 9 hit points this time? That's as close as I've gotten Bennick in a while.
Yeah, it's because of those natural 20s. Can't do anything about them.
Favorite raid emotes up in chat, and Phoenixy Wacky, thank you so much for the raid, you bloody champions. We are just doing our favorite moments now. We've had a long combat session because I wanted to get it done before we go on hiatus for a week. Yeah. But yes, we just fought an evil demon, Menzeloff, representing Titan, the god of the night. Totally good person. Juan Voice, thank you very much for joining us. Ahoy, matey. Hope you guys had a good stream. So, any other favorite Brendan moments, or shall we move on to Julio? No? Alright, let's move on to Julio then.
Where do we even start?
Where do we start? Well, let's start with the people who have already said them in chat. Omi, da booty. Yes, the arse slide underneath the wolf raven thing. Favorite Julio, seeing 2 Erics, that was adorable.
Yes.
I can start. My favorite was the chair!
Yes.
Give him the chair.
Give him the chair.
That was very good. And you did shit tons of damage with it. That's so good. And a credit to Josh that like according to the rules is written, if you use anything that isn't a weapon, it's like a D4 or a 1
bullshit,
or something. Yeah. So, and I think that's a silly rule. I think that was a lot of fun.
I think 25, 30 kilos of mouse bringing a heavy, thick wooden chair down on your head, that's more than 1d4 of damage.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. But no, my favorite moment was around that moment, I think. It was close to that point in the episode of saying, we're going to eat biscuits together in hell.
Yes.
It was just before that moment, yes. When the guy staggers over to him and just beats him down, gets up, stab, brings down in hell. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, the way that Julio seemed to think that he was some indestructible demon of vengeance.
I am a
not
god.
occurred to him that it was magic that was keeping him up. Yes.
No, he was like high on his own supply. Like,
Turns out I can't die.
That's very good. I do have another quote, but I'll let everyone else go first.
Yeah.
I think
Jack
that
really liked that Julio stayed surrounded. Like, I could have backed up, but why not?
Thanks for Brandon for realizing how stupid I was being in just for the sake of roleplay. Yeah, and he was like, come at me. And he's like, nope, you're going away.
Well, I was very glad that you did because I wanted the excuse to have
teamwork.
Hope teleport.
We planned this.
Yes.
I was gonna mention that you trying to scare people while you're like so low.
At 2 HP, very scary mouse.
Very scary.
Drenched in blood, standing on the table.
His own blood, mostly.
Jaw dislocated, shoulder hanging off. Yeah. Nah, high on DPS, damage per second.
But I also like you catching the chair leg in the middle of the air. That's very cool.
Yes.
It was the little flourishes on all of the kind of attacks and the coming back to life that really just...
I have a second, and it's not combat related. I'm taking the stew with us.
It is one thing, okay?
Yeah. My quote was right at the end of... And it's not so much about the quote than it was about Daria's expression of glee right before saying, cocaine!
Cocaine?
No, I didn't say that. You said that. Alrighty. Daria, favorite self? You said it?
I mean, everyone already took all the good moments, but yeah, I just like how Julio decided that he will go down like swinging, and just every step of the way fucked up everything in his way.
That's it.
He's a man of love.
He is.
Oh yeah, he is. He's a lover, not a fighter. But if he needs to be a fighter, he's savage.
Yeah.
And may I say, he looked very sexy doing it.
Yes. Extremely attractive. He's a lover, not a fighter, unless he's fighting for love. Jack Squarepeg, I smell cooking, and I should know. Excellent. Let's talk about Dan, baby. Dan, favorite Dan moments. Dan, do you want to go first, or do you? I can talk. I can talk for days about Dan's cool actions.
No, I'll let you take all the good shit first.
Well, actually, I won't because I've gone first twice, so I should let other people go first.
I have one.
Go on then.
Giving Susan's dagger to Julio.
Damn it, you bitch! You absolute stinker!
Sorry.
No.
Yeah. It was great. Yeah, because not only did it solve a mechanical issue that we've had for a while of Julio struggling with damage resistances, but also it felt really in character, like you kind of recognized and was rewarding Julio's efforts in that fight. So that was very
Also,
cool.
let's not say I was struggling with damage. I was just giving enemies a chance, okay? I was being kind.
Yeah.
But
it was a handicap.
Yeah.
Yes. But because you took my moment, I will take another one, which is right after the hug. Like, knowing that we will separate after that to go on like 2 separate missions, that was a very nice touch. to show that they actually like grew close, and now we'll kind of worry about what the other group is going through.
Yeah, it's a death flag.
Yeah, one of us will die.
Yeah.
And it's probably me. You're indestructible. You can't be touched.
And Kesh has healing
when the
magic.
parties separate, you need to remove all of the equipment from one of them so that you don't lose it forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bennett, give us your stuff.
Give us more.
He doesn't have anything better. Like he has a non-magical longbow and a dagger.
I'm pretty much all natural.
Yeah. He's got a very rinky-dink wizard spellbook that you can't read.
Yeah, I haven't
that's it.
gone to fix my spellbook. Fuck.
Yeah. Omi agrees. Favorite Bennett hugging Julio when he's covered in blood. Like, yeah, I'm about to feast. My favorite Dan was a little thing, and it was actually related to, but not that. He was like, "Oh, kitchen, mine's over there," or something along that line. So he was like, "I'm gonna go back there and just eat."
We have food at home.
Yeah,
We have
yeah.
food at the bodies.
Just Bennett dragging a corpse through the commons.
Yeah, yes. Just an arm.
Nothing to see here.
For takeaway.
Yeah. It's the leg. The best bit of a bird is the leg. Any others? Karen?
Oh. I'm trying. There was a moment where Bennett cast some sort of spell to protect Kesh from damage. I can't remember what the spell was.
I think he did a cool counter spell. That's
Yeah.
I counterspelled.
It was the same Eric actually, but yeah.
Which is a good idea.
Yeah, there was some sweet counter spelling. Very strategic, good counter spelling.
Yeah, Bennett, do not eat the demon, says Omi.
Yeah.
It disintegrated. I didn't have the chance.
Yeah.
I was very tempted though, not gonna lie.
It's got a vial of blood.
But I already
Does it still?
I have that now because I took.
Yeah. You've got one.
What's his fell shit? But I already know that it does weird crap to my body, so I guess I'm just gonna hand it to the Avon for like my thesis. Like, yo, weird
You sound
shit.
so bored with it. My thesis like that. But on the same topic of Bennett being cool with counterspells, like I feel so. I don't want to say like comfortably lazy, but knowing that we have Brendan and Dan actually knowing strategy and shit, I can do whatever the fuck I want without worrying about being silly because other people do the smart shit.
And that is why Julio reminds you of Jude.
Yes.
Like, these guys have got the strategy and the sensible covered. I'm just gonna die a whole bunch of times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We really need to go back and count how many times Jude had to be revived. And
I don't want to know.
I think Julio is going to give Jude a run for their money.
They had a baker's dozen of healing potions, and I'm reasonably confident all but 2 got used on Jude. Kesh was the party healer because she had the bag. And she was just using speedy boots as the rogue was just running around just shoving healing potions in people's mouths. Although I think a couple got used on Lazarus.
Something I will say on that note was I am still and was for the entire battle sitting on a revivify in case we needed it.
Nice.
I also have a big red button that I was like, oh, this aura of life, I get to not use it yet.
I was just like, I wanted to know. It was like, will Welcome die? And if Welcome dies, will they fix?
Absolutely. I was already planning on that. Yeah.
Trish has speedy boots, kind of needs sticky boots. Trish had to learn some medicine because Jude wouldn't heal. Yeah, Jude started healing about midway through season 3, and we were like, what, hold up, what the fuck is this?
I think that lasted for about two sessions.
Yeah, it did. She did it once or twice. So, yeah. We all gave her so much shit about it, and then she stopped doing it again. Okay, well, we need to make our way away from
my own favorite moment is dropping another thing about my wife. There we go.
Loved it.
Nice.
Very good. Sorry, Dan. I didn't mean to cut you off there. Well, we will go away from here now, guys, because that was a super
my
fun.
favorite DM moment.
I like the idea for my favorite Josh moment is I like the brief idea that Fel was just gonna wait for us during the short rest. Just be like,
that was so funny. I think here, no, not yet. I think no.
My guts are hanging out. Can you hurry up?
This really hurts, but
it had the vibe of like that memers, like I'm gonna prank my dad, and then it's like wait.
Oh no. Okay, for me, it was the fact that I liked Riffin. I liked how he talks. Like, I'm not good with like accents. Is he like Scottish?
Riffin? Yes.
Yeah. Ah, okay. At least I got that. Nice. I just love how like it's clear that he's full of life even now, and he seems like an old, experienced dude that doesn't like get hung up about like silly stuff. And the fucking comment like, what is water doing here? It comes from the sky, no fish pee in it. I'm like, what? This dude is so funny.
That is one of my dad's favorite sayings. This is like, water? You know what fish do in it? When he's got a glass of wine in his hand normally. Favorite Josh, you sent a legit demon on them. Fantastic. Thank you. Favorite moment for Josh, taking my given inspiration and using it on the friendly NPC. Yeah, look, I'm a fair DM. I try to kill them, but I do give them a chance. First time since like episode 4 overall. Trish had to learn medicine because Jude wouldn't heal. All right, okay.
My favorite DM. I mean, first of all, the combat was great. Both rounds of it. I definitely wasn't expecting the second round of it.
No.
After we left the room.
No.
Like, wow, we're really beat up. He wouldn't attack us again, right?
That would
Right?
That was actually surprising.
Yeah. And that was like, okay, here comes a healing spirit.
What jokes on you, Josh? I felt it.
But it was really tense as a result. The entire episode felt really tense, and I think you balance combat really well. Where I can't remember many, if any, combats that have felt like a pushover, and likewise every combat has felt beatable or like relevant. I turned into a wolf before I remembered to say to the group, hey, maybe we should just leave.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, and then I was like, well,
Let's see the wolf just
now.
piss off.
Yeah.
And he
The wolf
opens
just
door.
bolts.
But none of that was my favorite moment. My favorite moment was describing Kesh getting the kill on Menzeloth with Spiny Shield.
Yeah.
Just describing the jaws around the shield was very cool.
Thank you.
And Spiny Shields must have done at least like a quarter of the damage in total to enemies.
I
like,
think about half the
very
damage
funny.
done to Arn Skyborn was from Spiny Shield.
I'm pretty sure it did more damage than Julio.
I may have to
It
nerf
wasn't
it.
insane
'cause
to
it-
me for sure.
I may have to nerf it because it's OP as fuck.
Yeah.
Because it does what Shield does at the same cost of what Shield does. Well, no, it does something similar to Shield for the same cost, but it reflects damage, and it can
Honestly, if you were to
most of it.
lose, a D4, then I think you would be fine.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Or possibly turn the two D4s into 1d6. That seems more fair. Yeah, cool.
We were
I'm
having
leaving
so
that
much
one alone,
fun.
Jack.
Like missing all my attacks and then just hurting it by defending myself.
Yeah, no, valid. Totally good. And look, you were still hittable. It's funny because he was like, if you do that, you don't want to raise your AC. You want it to hit you so you can hurt it with its own damage.
I pretty much always took some damage though.
Yeah,
Like,
it was chipping away at you.
yeah, it really was.
If you hadn't used your second levels to do it, it would have taken you out. My favorite meme moment was the description of the transformation into the shadowy
Oh
creature.
yeah, that was very good.
I have quite like. It turns out I'm quite fond of body horror. It's not something I identified in my own self, but in my storytelling, I've put a lot of it in there.
Well, Cronenberg.
Brendan Fell is moving. Favorite Josh, yeah, Fell is moving.
We're gonna have to double kill everything from now on, aren't we?
And decapitate them.
Look, Josh, I don't know what you're talking about. And this was part of the point of the first combat, was to burn like all of your spell slots.
Yeah.
I did that in the first round, thank you very much.
I know, I was very impressed. And I did enjoy Julio's boom. It was like, wow, you're going to burn one of your 2 spells on that? Okay. Hey, look, they were nice and clustered. I don't disagree.
And incidentally, that was the first proper demonstration of Julio's magic, which we haven't even had time to process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, process these nuts. What I'm going to tell you. Come on.
And with that, ladies and gents, we should go away from here now. So I think we'll leave that
Daria
there.
always ending us on a high note.
I love it. We will go away, but guys, we need to talk about these wonderful people. Who the absolute heck are all of you? Brendan, who the heck are you?
Hello, I am Brendan Ellis.
Stop being so fabulous.
Yes, I'm Brendan Ellis.
Down.
I am an actor and director in Perth. Online, I'm pretty much just here, so enjoy my presence. It's exclusive for now. Until someone offers me a job elsewhere, in which case I'll do both things.
Looking at you, Ardana.
Slut, Brendan.
Swooning.
So what if I am? Don't slut shame me.
That's good, fine.
Cancel Karen, let's go.
Karen, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello, I am Karen, sometimes known as the Mother of Bunnies over on Twitter and in chat. You can find me here on Corsairs Coves, usually on Monday and Thursday nights. You can also find me in the D&D podcast, There Be Dragons, link in chat. And if you live in the small town of Kalgoorlie in Western Australia, you can find me at the little cafe on Thursday night next week with my puppets.
Hell yeah,
it's very specific, but if it applies to anyone, that's awesome, and I'll see you there.
And did I show off Karen's birthday present last week?
I think you showed it off.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
It was an early version of it. You said you were going to...
I've got the finished version now, so there it is there. That is the Mother of Bunnies logo, Karen's birthday present, by the wonderful Sadie Caraway. Daria, another talented artist. Who the absolute heck are you?
Yes, my name is Daria, and while Brendan wishes he would be a slut, I already am, and I am not exclusive to one channel. I am also on the... What did you think I was going to say?
I don't know. I didn't want to lead anywhere down there. I was just waiting for you to finish your sentence.
Yeah, no, you can also find me on the Eldritch Scribe Twitch channel on Mondays. Here I'm on Thursdays, and the rest of the time I cry and I do art. You can find that on Twitter.
Yes, you can. And Dan, who the absolute heck are you, mate?
Hello, I am Dan in the Meat Face, Dear in the Cyrus Face. Unlike all of these sluts, I am a voyeur of trade. I lurk and give you all the good vibes because somebody has to, and somebody needs to also deal with your problems silently in the dark. So that's what I do.
Thanks, Dan.
Stress less if they're all dead.
Yep. And Madame and Monsieur Underheron and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate, and you can find me here on my channel Corsairs Cove, which I run with my lovely lady wife, who owns exactly 50% of the channel. We play D&D. I also play Into the Breach on Tuesdays because I'm hooked. It's dangerous. Having great fun with it. And damn you, Jack. We will be having Jack over for Monday night, along with Rach and Dan O'Brien, Karen and myself, to play some Call of Cthulhu, which is fun because only Dan has played it before. Karen, Rach, and I are newbies at it, and we're excited. We're going to be doing... actually, I'm not going to drop any hints at all unless Jack wants to in chat, because it's Jack's thing. Jack will be keeping us. I think it's a keeper in Call of Cthulhu. And on Friday night, you can find me on the Law Rights channel playing Ada Linda, the Dragonborn. It's called The Dare. That's the name of the scenario, I believe. What a sexy side piece you all are. 80s kids. Yes, we are playing 80s. It's an 80s kids-themed, kids on bikes style, I believe. Child investigator vibe. That kind of thing. Very fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be playing a young lad called Joey. Yeah, that's it. That's us. And I thank Sirenscape for the music, the sounds you're hearing. Thanks to Wooten Forge for the joy they're bringing. You can buy your own stuff, it all comes straight from a tree. Recommended by me, shaped by Aaron and Nate, shipped to thee. So I thank Wooten Forge for the affiliate, so I can share it with ye. We also used...
That was amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I am
you
very
flirt.
proud of my voice and ability. I also need to thank Above VTT for our virtual tabletop. It's great, very useful thing, super easy to use. And Dungeonfog for the maps, which I will put up in the Discord if anybody wants to have a look at them and or use them your own self. And thanks to all the followers, 500 today. Amazing! We will go away from here and raid somebody now. I just need to ask Karen to tell us about the people of Ukraine while I find a raid target.
The people of Ukraine have not been having the best year. A lot of them, in fact, have had to be forced to flee their homes so they don't get shot or bombed by Russians, which has been a bit of a downer, as I'm sure you can imagine. So if you have any spare change that's just burning a hole in your digital wallet, you can follow the link in chat to donate to the Ukraine Emergency Action Appeal. The money goes to help the refugees from the Ukrainian invasion. So yes, if you can, please follow the link, donate away. And if you have already donated and you're listening to me speak right now, thanks. You did good.
Okay. Marvelous. I'm just having a look through. Who do we go with? Are we heroes yet? The heroes area. The heroes era. The heroes era. Look to be playing some D&D. So we will go and drop a raid on them. Why not? Let's just make sure they are in fact still going, and they haven't been going. They've been going for 7 hours, so maybe not.
Whoa.
It does look like they're still going though. 7 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Well, heck, why not? Let's go and drop a raid on them. So, we will drop a raid on the Heroes area, guys. Thanks so much for joining us. We will see you guys next time. Throw your favorite raid emotes up in chat. Tell the Heroes area where we came from. And, yeah, share them the love like we always do. Take care, you bloody champions. And we will see you on Monday if you don't come and hang out with me tomorrow night on Adana's channel. Bye, everybody. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam.
Yeah.